Howdy do, folks. Hope all is well. Should be alive, should be good to go. Good to be back 2 days in a row. Good to have you guys here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Cassie, Kaneki, Eduardo, Bulldogger, howdy do. Hey Dusty, hey Dylan, hey Chai, hey Broccoli Thoughts, how's it going? Thank you all for being here early. Hey Sunshine, how's it going? It is a beautiful Monday morning here in northern Canada. It's a toasty 10 degrees Celsius. For your listening pleasure, we've got the Monster Train OST playing in the background by Jordan Chin. And for your viewing pleasure, we'll be continuing our Barbarian run with our villain, Napoleon Bonaparte. We got decently far into Act 1 yesterday. We managed to do the Druid Grove raid, which was a pretty fun time. And our general plan for today, the main things that we want to do are head to the mountain pass, beat up everybody there, as well as beat up Ethel. And we want to go beat up the woodwoads over in the swamp too. And then once we do that, we should be good to go to Act 2. I really doubt that we're going to get to level 6, if I'm being real with you guys. Before fighting war guys. But I would like to, depending on how close we are once we're prepping to fight him. We'll see. It takes a lot of experience to get to level 6 from level 5. Hey, Louise Jr., how's it going? Hey, Tao, howdy do, Lettuce. How's it going? I finished Echoes of the Eye last night. I am unwell. Yeah, it's tragic, because that's it. It's over after that. You just gotta find something else to do with your life. I love Echoes of the Eye. Great DLC for a great game. Howdy do, Jay. Hey, Nixter. Hey, Bad Robot. How's it going? Hello, fellow Canadian. If you're Canadian, make sure you're voting in the federal election. It's election day. Yeah. Definitely make sure to get on that. Top of the morning to you as well, Emil. How's it going? Thoughts on running from a war guys so you can find all 3 Gith in the Emp's hideout? I don't know. I think I'd rather just fight him here. Like, it's... I don't know. It's just... It doesn't feel like you finish Act 1 unless you beat Wargaz to me, you know? Because, like, we just leave and that's it? Like, is that really what you guys want from today's stream? I don't know. That doesn't sound very fun. That's not, like, climactic. Hello from the Netherlands. Hey, if you bump into my family over there, tell them I say hi. Okay. The Leveler, yeah, that doesn't sound very fun to me. Any hoodles, let's get started on our day. Let's get heading towards the mountain pass. Fight him and run for your life. It'd make for a great story, revenge for being humiliated later on. Nothing as climactic as the Wargasm. Oh, we'll see. I mean, I don't really like the idea of running from a fight if we can take it on. Like, Wargas isn't going to be nearly as hard once we get to Act 3. Nothing is hard in Act 3, really. If I'm being real with ya. We're going to be insanely busted by then. And I like the challenge, you know? But I guess it makes for a good story. You're right. Anyways, let's we'll have some time to think about it. We kicking ass and taking names with this build, I see. We are indeed. Yeah, we're hitting big, that's for sure. Okay, let's go. I forgot we got the Waukeen's Rest waypoint. You know, in the name of getting XP, we can try and deal with these Gith over here too. I'm not sure that it'll go well, but succeeded a wisdom. We did it. We succeeded a wisdom. It really does just say a wisdom. These guys should still be here, right? We can take a strength elixir and try and like shove them into the pit.
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I
In case we need to fight them. They are pretty good XP. I'd rather dialogue past them, but...
That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Why use many word when few word do trick? Now that's damn true. What do you think is the strongest build you've played for the monoclass runs? Ooh, probably the Bobby Banks one. I mean, that one literally like broke the game over its knee.
Stop wasting time, Beretta.
Yeah, Beretta, get your shit together.
Of course, Kith.
Been playing Trials of Tab with a friend. Found out Cleric is super good because of create food and water. Free long rest if you don't use all your high spell slots. Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Fail her at your peril.
I can see that. That's pretty smart.
Facing that lot would be suicide, at least for now.
Always a jump scare when you hear your character speak. I'm not entirely sure it would be suicide actually, but let's give it a whirl. We got strength elixirs. Let's use them. Okay. So, what are our odds of actually throwing you? And the range is not very far. So it's gonna take some doing if we want to get them into the chasm over there. I mean, obviously it'll get a little bit better once we rage. It'll be a tough fight if it comes down to it. A lot of it depends on our initiative. We could summon Scratch just in case, I guess, to take one hit for us. Okay. Let's go talk to them. Hello. How's it going, gang?
Easy prey you make, walking right within my blade's embrace.
Hey, Blaze, how's it going?
These creatures are so simple to
Doing pretty
ensnare.
good over here. Thank you for
You
asking.
know too much about your task.
Forgiveness, Kithra.
Throwing the pike down from the rafters seems like a good strat. Yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Problem is, it'll deal a lot of crushing damage, which we don't want because we want to get XP for killing them. You'd sprain your wrist trying. Really thought the DC was gonna be lower than that. No! Oh no! Alright, well, I guess we're fighting them.
Waste of flesh. Perhaps the worms will have use for you. Beretta,
I mean, you see the Barbarian option, you click the Barbarian
I
option.
continue the hunt for the weapon.
At once. Attack her!
No, crushing does not count as you killing them. You get no XP for that. We've already lost a decent chunk of XP in this playthrough because of that. And it'll only get worse as life goes on. Alright, well, we're not going first. Which means we're probably just dead here. They missed a lot of attacks there. Okay, Scratch, why don't you... Who would be our first priority? We probably want to thin down the action economy. I'm pretty sure this lady can use hold person though, so we probably want to deal with her first. And we... I don't really like this, but we trigger her attack of opportunity so that she can't use ready to parry. And then we have a few options here. We can either try and get them closer to the edge and yeet them off that way, or we use our tosses and go like that. And I think we probably actually use our tosses because they're just really far from the edge. Yeah, it doesn't increase our range that we can throw them. We probably do go for the crushing damage while she's at like full health.
Breathe deep and move.
Let's go for it. Going up here doesn't really help in terms of kiting the Githyanki, because they can Misty Step and jump up here. There's no real kiting Githyanki, but we'll go for this. Okay, she didn't even take any crushing damage anyways. And we'll at least try and get out of their line of sight to force them to jump and Misty Step if they want to get to us. I'm amazed by how often they missed Scratch there. She did 34 damage with that one hit. Oh, she has Great Weapon Master. No wonder. Holy shit. She hits us once we like implode. I missed most of yesterday's stream, so our big boy protagonist is a man with a little bit of a problem against people that are bigger than him. Nobody's bigger than him. That's the problem. Okay, at least we saved. Yeah, God, these guys hurt like crazy. I wish the Barbarian dialogue options weren't always the options that would like instantly get you killed when you failed them. It would be nice. Okay, trying to shove this person seems like a phenomenal idea, actually. Can we yeet you? Oh my God, we can. Okay, hear me out here. We go for this. Are you kidding me? That was 91% chance to succeed. Oh my God. Okay, well that is awful, actually. I think we're just dead because of that. Because we can... I was thinking we were going to potion of speed and then heal up after that. And then we'd be in a really good spot. With more AC and an extra action for our future turns, good health, and this lady mostly dead and down there. But now we're just kind of fucked. I think we still do this. The question is, do we heal and run? No, we don't. We never out-kite Githyanki. So we can heal, in which case we're healing for an average of 14 with that. Or we toss her. In which case she mostly just runs back up next turn anyways. So I think we're just kind of fucked. Obviously we can invis potion and run away if we really want to, but if we were playing actual honor mode, that's what I do. But I always try and like see these fights all the way through. That's the benefits of playing with multiple saves. So we do that, and I don't think there's anywhere we can go that will matter in terms of getting away from these gets. Maybe further this way, just to make this guy have a harder time of hitting us. We want to stay close to the ledge, though, is the thing, because we want to be able to yeet them off again next turn. If we do get a next turn, we can move in melee against this guy to give them disadvantage on hitting us. So I think that's what we do. Okay, that lady just skipped her turn. That's huge. You also have hold person. Our advantage did not save us there. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Also, I was thinking about it, and we definitely want to be using the haste helm, I think, over the Helm of Autonomy. There's a lot more fights where the Helm of Autonomy is good, I think. Very nice of them to not go for the guaranteed crits, by the way. Why do people hate playing Gith? Yeah, probably just because they're ugly, but I genuinely think that... That's BM. I genuinely think they're one of the strongest races. Failed the saving throw there. Yeah, we're super dead. Probably. There we go. I don't want to just save scum until we beat these guys, though, is the thing. Maybe that's why they made them so strong. Must be, yeah. I'm sure we could beat them. We got really unlucky with that first throw. But yeah, it feels a little, I don't know, it feels a little cheesy to just like dialogue over and over to get the XP. But I really want to hit level 6, man. Okay, we'll give it one more attempt, and if it doesn't work, we'll just go to the mountain pass. Hey, Yos, how's it going? Howdy do, gang.
What ease? These creatures are so simple to And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
I feel like the insight check might be easier, right? I mean, we don't have advantage on it, but I'm pretty sure the DC is significantly lower. We'll just do the Barbarian option again. You got unlucky with the failed intimidation check in the first place? No, I think it's expected for us to fail this one. We have a +1 bonus. It's DC 18. Oh, come on, dude. The exact same roll?
You are a waste of flesh. Perhaps the
all right.
Beretta.
At once.
So why are you wearing armor? Does that not lower AC on a Barbarian? Nothing is ever that clear cut with Baldur's Gate 3. We have unarmored defense, yes, but unarmored defense gives us AC equal to our dexterity plus our constitution modifier. So if we didn't have armor, that would be 2 plus 3. We'd have an AC of 15. This gives us AC equal to 16 plus our dex mod, which is 18. 18 is definitely higher than 15, so we're rocking that armor. Not at that level. Armor is better low level. It takes a lot of stats in dex and con for unarmored defense to be better for barbarians. Okay, you have hold person, so maybe we go for you first. You don't have ready to parry either, which makes you a little bit easier to deal with. Scratch can't really reach you without provoking an attack of opportunity. Okay, let's trigger the attack of opportunity and try and bite this guy. Phenomenal. Oh, he could have gone around. I thought I was saying it was using all of my movement to do that. Weird. It's a lot of damage. Initiative order isn't being very kind to us either. We've rolled a 1 both fights. Both attempts we've done this. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Giant's Rage. We're going to throw down a speed potion to effectively both dash and get an action. And then we're going to... I think we just go up here and throw something at that guy. The alternative is we heal up, but I think we can survive until our next turn. Even if we don't heal up. It'll be close though. We go after this guy. Respectable damage. He should die if we yeet him off the edge now. And then we'll just go around this corner to try and make it hard for them to hit us. And there's a cliff next to us if we want to shove guys off. Design-wise, it makes sense they would never do strength to AC. It would be too OP. I really don't think it would be. Because if you're maxing strength, then you're probably not maxing dex either. Or you're not maxing dex as well. So you just end up with like probably like 14 dex, 20 strength, 17 AC. Not that bad. If they did strength, dex, and con, that would probably be OP. But just strength and dex, I don't think that would be bad at all. You would get that 20 AC from 2 stats too quick. From stats too quick. You would get that 20 AC from stats 2 quick in terms of levels. If you're maxing both 20, if you're putting 20 strength and 20 dex in your build, it's just not a good build. Okay. So we can throw you down here. And then... Oh, I really wish he took like a little bit more damage from that. And then go for the kill. Nice. Huge crit. We can try and shove one of these guys off too, since we didn't really take much damage last turn. I really don't hate that idea. Where's this lady? Oh, she went invisible. She's still down there. It's really risky. If we get shot twice, we're basically dead. And we don't have half-orc endurance or anything like that. But that's probably more reason to try and go for the kill. Okay, that did nowhere near as much damage to that lady as it did to the other lady we tossed off. That's okay. They're prone at the very least, which means they'll have to Misty Step to get back up here. And then we probably just move in melee against you and pray to God. This does make us kind of vulnerable to the people on the ground, though. Is there... You're still threatened there? We don't care if you're threatened, though. We care if you're too close for ranged attacks. My guy's really just floating off the edge, too. Alright, whatever. Let's pray to God this works. We need to be aggressive with this fight. I think this was the right play. Okay, I would like to know if they had disadvantage on those hits, if we positioned ourselves properly. I guess we didn't. Damn. We needed to be closer. Unless they have something else giving them advantage, but I don't think they do. Yeah, we'll make an opportunity attack. Bat hit. Okay, so we need to throw down a haste spore grenade this turn. We have a chance to one-shot you if we either high roll or damage or crit. Or we could go for the throw, but if you're anything like your buddy down there, you're not dying from that. Is this lady still just sitting there invisible? Yeah, more or less. Okay, let's assume it's gonna take 2 hits to kill this guy. So... if it's gonna take 2 hits to kill this guy, we want to shove him and then throw, and then run away, and then throw down the haste spore grenade so we don't miss our next turn. If we go for the high roll and pray to God we one-shot him with a throw, which let's find out how much our throws are doing, actually. That's a crit. I know I had a non-crit hit somewhere in this fight. Okay, let's find out how much damage we do on average. We do a D10, which is 5.5, 6.5 plus from the +1, plus 5 from our strength modifier, 11.5, plus 2.5 from the D4, that's 14. From we have another D4 coming from somewhere. That's 16.5. From our rage we have +4. That's 20.5. Plus 5 from Tavern Brawler. 25.5 on average. So we need a we need a pretty hefty high roll. We need to roll dang near max damage to get this guy, which seems unlikely. Okay, here's what we're doing then. We shove you. I was really hoping that somehow that would just deal like way more damage than last time. And we throw. Do I have a bomb actually? I do have a bomb. Do you have disadvantage on saves? Strength. You have disadvantage on strength and dex saves. This is a dex save. That there's a minimum 12. I guess we might as well do this. Chances are he dies. Do I take the chances though? I probably want to take the guarantee. We need at least one high roll if we're gonna win this fight though. You don't die to one hit unless we throw this bomb. If we throw this bomb and it kills this guy and it gets you within range of dying to the next hit, we're feeling really good. Oh, I forgot about the bug. I forgot the bombs just explode twice in this patch for whatever reason. Okay, now we just need to not die to this one lady. Which means we go... She's down there. We'll go over here and throw our haste spore grenade. Okay, wish us luck, gang. I thought no exploits. What do you want me to do, man? Oh, we're so dead. God damn it, dude. That was so good too. We did such a good job. Freaking Gith, dude. Hypermobility ass. Oh well, we tried. Okay, I could just, you know, scum it for the dialogue, but whatever. We'll take our L's. Let's just head to the mountain pass this way. I don't wanna save scum for the XP. That feels like the opposite of the spirit we try and embrace here, which is rolling with the punches. But we'll hide with our tail between our legs and go this way. Usually just send in lump and pick up the loot. Yeah, we could do that too. But whatever, it's fine. We don't need the XP anyways. If we... Do those guys stay there if you went after you head to the mountain pass? More like Sarth Bichretha. Damn true. The dime.
Suddenly, you feel an unfamiliar weight amongst your belongings. A curious multi-sided artifact. Ancient.
I believe they leave.
Cover its dark
Okay.
metallic steel.
That's alright. Huh. What a weird thing. We don't need this. That's a sad campsite. This is the campsite that I'm used to. What my campsite always looks like. Huh. How peculiar. We don't need this. How strange. Well, we clearly don't need this. Guy leaving the store feels something weird in his pocket. Yeah, that's pretty much what this is. Alright, I guess we'll take it with us. No animation for putting it away. Kind of messed up. Okay. Off to the mountain pass we go. Once we hit level 5, we're gonna be cooking, folks. We're gonna get way stronger. I hope we get an opportunity to use our Boot of the Giants often. I don't think we will. Just because we do seem to be taking a lot of hits, and that means we need to heal decently frequently. Considering where you pulled it out of, I don't want to put away animation. Yeah, that might take a while. Might get a little graphic in the process. Well, we're here though. Let's get another handy little item.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble.
Where did you get that returning pike? I bought it from the goblin that sells the returning pike.
Look over there. You see that?
Yeah, there's a little guy in the goblin camp. Alright, lady. Give me your periap of wound closure. And a darkness arrow. How many of those do we have? We have 5? Yeah, one more is probably good. Never hurts to have more of those. Call that good enough. Thank you kindly. Looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Well, we gotta kill those guys.
To call that hole a creche, as if it weren't actually a murderous training camp.
My god, a murderous training camp. There's murderers in our midst? We gotta get rid of them, guys.
And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
That cannot stand. And how much did you offer?
Not enough, clearly.
Goodness.
Society of
They're penny pinchers as well.
asked me to acquire
When will their evil, wicked
so
ways
they can
cease?
incubate it, and once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition. The society believes a Githyanki.
You look so immersed in her story. We are, yeah. Murder in my game of Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, that's fucked up.
Hogwash, of course.
Those Gith would also call you small. Be careful. If they call us small, we might have to just kill all of the Gith. It might take a while, but I think we could get it done with this character. Well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know.
Perhaps you could help me then. I may not be well.
She's such a yapper.
Surely a person with your charm and worldliness.
Oh, she is right. We do have charm and worldliness.
And once inside,
She's on to something there.
simply purloin an egg. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Why don't you pay up front first? I believe in Napoleon's abilities for this. Damn.
I'm afraid that's not how it works. Egg first, compensation later.
Boo. All right. You called me small, so I committed genocide on your species. Sounds like a fair exchange. I mean, did you see what we did to the druids? They didn't even call us small, dude. They were just kind of rude to us.
That's not going to work.
What do you mean that's not going to work? Why not?
That was tough. This kind of
Do I want to go the other way anyways to grab the key to the door down there? Nah, we can go in the front entrance. This feels like more of a front entrance kind of character. The tieflings called you a goblin? They did. Yeah, they had it coming. I can only imagine what this guy's gonna do to Jaheira later. Yeah, it's not gonna look good for Jaheira. We are gnoming again, yeah. Don't tell Napoleon that, though.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I also wish you had a bag of holding. Hello, Pew Jack. This guy would knock on the door, and when they opened, the Gith would look over him first. Oh, you're getting put on the list for that one, Emerald. Better sleep with one eye open tonight. Napoleon might come for you. He's clearly a normal-sized elf. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Time for this cutscene.
That's enough. On your feet.
Even Halsin would look small next to him. Exactly. Yeah, Halsin's basically what's the politically correct term for a small-sized person these days? Is it dwarf?
No, I'm not going in there.
Halsin's basically a dwarf, but not like the fantasy race. Like a, you know, a real-life dwarf. Fun-sized, vertically challenged. Okay.
As I thought. Through the doors. Now. The captain is expecting you.
Is it me or Gith are always tall? Yeah, they are always tall. That's their part of their whole racial thing.
So the Gith Yankee are fond of the cultists.
Okay. So we don't really need any loot in the actual creche before we get like a power up or something. So we'll just kill these kobold looters and get the XP and then head inside. Do a little quick save in case this goes wrong. Any plans on using oil of diminution? Is that how you say that word? In this run? Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I also was really hoping we get a surprise round there, but that guy just freaking died. What's the fella got to do for a surprise round in this place? What do you mean path is interrupted? He's right next to me. Okay, no surprise round for us. My freaking face, dude. Look at how normal-sized we are.
Path lies before me.
Okay, we'll just shut the door, walk out this way. They'll come charging through. There you go. Took me 4 playthroughs to see this scene. I never knew where the bodies in the office came from. To see... Wait, what? To see this scene? The killing the... Or like the scene outside the door? Wait, there's bodies in the Githyanki office? What? How have I not noticed that? We should just one-shot all of these guys, so I'm not really worried about this one. And we can click our heels and just kite them outside, I think. We should be fine. Just force them to dash to get to us. Napoleon has quite a large head. He must be really smart. He is. Yeah, look at him. He's got 8 intelligence. Oh my god, these two guys are just blocking the door for everybody else. Real party poopers. A +8 modifier. Exactly, that's how that works. Okay, how the hell are we gonna hit these guys? I guess we need to move through here, and then maybe we can? Nope. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Can I throw a dagger at them? This will probably kill. Yeah. Returning pike, my beloved. I cannot wait till we get the lightning jabber. He would be best friends with Bibbles? No, there's no way he could respect Bibbles. Bibbles is way too short. You know what they say about guys with big heads? Easier headshots? I don't think that's what they say about guys with big heads. Definitely kill the guy in front. Boop. Keep walking backwards. Jabber. Yeah, lightning jabber. I hardly know her. Oh, 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 oh. I gotta say, when this Napoleon isn't in rage, he looks kind of short. Okay, Roke, you're getting put on the list too. You guys have no concern for your own safety. Are you seeing what this man is doing to people? Who just mildly inconvenience him, much less call him short? Bibble also transformed into a werewolf? What do you mean also transformed? Are you implying that Napoleon is transforming? Napoleon is average sized, and he always has been. Hitting the gym had nothing to do with it. I really wish that these guys would come outside, but oh well. They're just going into the corner. So we got one guy out here with us. Boo. Please return to me, returning pike. Thank you. Okay, now we need to make our way all the way back. Our rage is gonna run out because of this. But whatever. I think we'll one-shot most of them without our rage anyways. Okay, off we go. Maybe if we move over here, they'll actually run outside. Look at him hustle, though. Goddamn. Running like an Oblivion character. He's just fixing his posture for 10 turns? Exactly, yeah. I formally apologize for all persons in chat calling you short, Mr. Napoleon. We're all very jealous of your incredible height. As you should be. Okay, if we dash here, then they'll be able to hit us. So we're just going to hang out here for a turn. And then let them come into yeetin range. Okay. Unfortunately, yeetin range is a little iffy with the returning pike. Phenomenal stuff. Please return to me. Thank you, returning pike. We won't go too far around the corner since that seemed to mess these guys up last time. We'll just go right here. I fixed the bug with Rage and Stealth during the breaking during the prep round for Trials of Tav. That's awesome, dude. I'm really glad to hear it. That was an annoying bug. Yeah, we just thin down the action economy. Kobold Inventor's gonna hurt us a little bit, but probably more important to just thin down the action economy, make this go by a little bit faster. Oof, ouch, owie. Everyone just joins combat normally now, and in-combat effects don't arbitrarily end if they're not supposed to. That's great. Hell yeah. Okay. We're spotting the Grimishka upstairs, thanks to our sea invisibility eye. Oof. That's just embarrassing. They would have died if we were raging. I honestly didn't even realize we could roll that low on our damage, but I guess we can. Yeah, look at that. Keeping spine straight for only 1 minute is pretty realistic. It is, yeah. Can I yeet you into this chasm? Really? Oh, that is not the button I meant to press. You know, whatever. Who cares? Shove you back a little bit. Okay, give me your acid vial. Oh, more alchemist fire. I thought they only had one alchemist fire and one acid vial. Really? Can't yeet you into that chasm. That seems like such a yeetable chasm. Railings really are the bane of my existence. Okay, probably a bad use of rage, but I need to see if it's a height thing. I need to see if it's a height thing. Okay, it's not a height thing. Unless it is. What if we move over here? No, definitely not a height thing. Just chasms being chasms. Okay, whatever. I sure do wish the chasms were more consistent in this game. Oh shit, I ended my turn too early. Where's the returning pike? Oh, it's just floating in midair. Okay. There's our level 5 too. Returning pike, return. Thank you. Very nice that it was the final enemy that gave us our level 5. Okay. Oh my god, my little baby cat is yelling at me right now. What's up, Theodosia? Why are you screaming? She just wants to play. Okay. Level 5. Very cool. We get 10 more HP. We get extra attack, so we'll actually be like killing dudes really, really fast now. And we get fast movement, which means we'll be a speedy little boy. Any movement issues that we had beforehand should be solved by this. And we get Boot of the Giants, which deals 1 plus... it deals our unarmed damage, which means right now this is going to be dealing a very decent chunk of damage. 9, and then I think... Do the Gloves of Uninhibited Kashigo boost unarmed damage as well as throwing damage? Maybe a D4 too? Either way, good stuff. Boot of the Giants allows us to kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow too. And it's athletics check just like shoving too. Very cool stuff. I'm looking forward to doing that. Returning pike may or may not return. Yeah, returning weapons in this game are very janky. Careful of apostles and or big brains. Can you lose your weapon by throwing it at the apostle of Merkel? I know you can do it by throwing it at the brain. I don't think you can by throwing it at the apostle though, right? You can? Really? No, Gloves of Uninhibited Kashigo do not apply to unarmed attacks. Would be nice, though. If the boot does unarmed damage, does that mean the Gloves of Sizzle and Cinder would boost its damage? I think so. I'm not entirely 100% certain. I didn't do that much testing with it, but I think so. I know Tavern Brawler works with it, which is why this is dealing 9 damage to begin with. But we can, like... Here, let's demonstrate. Get out here, buddy. Oh, that actually ate my bonus action. I feel like usually you get your bonus action back. Okay, we'll try that with a different guy, and we'll just break it open with a regular attack. There's not a guy in that one. There's a guy in this one. Nice. Look at that. Six damage. That's not a lot of damage. I'm so happy to have this ability now, though. Holy shit. Bonus action 9 damage is really respectable, too. It's also nice to know exactly how much damage this does. Because we can really, like, finish people off with that shit. Hey, Zaplight, how's it going? Also just good to be able to get enemies away and then throw without feeling like we're sacrificing damage. Kiku's like shove but can target enemies twice as heavy. That's the main use. It's definitely the main use, yeah, but once you have Tavern Brawler, you can definitely be using it for damage too. Like it literally does more damage than our pike does when we stab with it. Nine is very respectable. Obviously, it's got nothing on our throwing damage, but definitely better than our regular stabbing damage. Let's go beat up the Grimishka. And without proccing opportunity attacks? Yeah. Risking opportunity attacks. Yeah, good stuff. Can we kick down this barricade? Nah. Target must be movable. Yeah, that's the one downside. If your target isn't movable, they're like immune to being shoved or something, you just straight up cannot kick them. The animation for the returning pike, it takes a long time to stab anything. Goddamn. Okay, let's beat up the Grimishka. Dang it, they spotted us. That's okay. Returning pike, my beloathed. Can't even throw you through a doorway.
That should work.
Really?
Light on my feet.
Wait, did you die? Nope. What? What is happening here? I sure hope that returned. No, we're gonna have to go grab that. Alright. Well, that's a pain in the ass. We'll kick you. And we'll go grab our returning pike. Probably should have raged, actually, but I'm just addicted to kicking. I'm a kicking fiend. Okay, and then we'll kill you. What? Please return. Thank you. We're rolling terribly with these damage rolls. Good lord. Well, let's go over here so that we can kick them off the edge that way. That sounds like a fun time. As long as we don't die here because I forgot to rage. I'm just so excited about the kicking. Okay, here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna rage so that we don't have to worry about dying. And then we're just gonna start yeeting them off. Really, dude? That's not a chasm? This game's gonna be the death of me. How is that not a chasm? Throwing builds really do just be like a little bit frustrating sometimes. It's just not classified as a chasm. Okay. Well, in that case, I think we're best off just throwing stuff at these guys. I'm okay leaving some of them low health, because then we can kick them to kill them on future turns. We'll go for these guys. Path is interrupted to that guy. Path is interrupted to that guy. And that guy. Okay, we'll go for this guy then. Wait for it to return and then end your turn. Oof out, Jowie. Imagine being a literal hole to nowhere, but you're not a chasm. Yeah, seriously, it's awful. No worries, Pokey. Glad you could make it. Okay, we kick this loser. Did 11 damage now because we're raging, too. That's fun. And then we'll go after... Since it does 11, you have exactly 11 health. We'll just go after these guys back here. Why not? Okay, not that guy, apparently. Let's go for the guy right in front of us, then. And then this guy can pull up, and then we can kick him in the face next turn. Oof out, Jowie. What have I missed? Not too much. We tried to take on the Gith over at the, like the mountain pass entrance for a little while, but they weren't having it. So now we're just over here. Killing some kobolds, killing some Grimishka, punting some dudes in the face. You know how it is. Give me back my pike. Thank you. Can't hit you or you. Really, dude? This one little root? Really, man? Okay, wait. If I aim it lower, then we can. You didn't die, though. That's damn rude. Okay, at least we can kick you to death. Never mind, we cannot kick you to death. There's got to be a spot where I can aim on you, right? Oh, apparently not. Okay, we'll kill you. What the fuck? This Grimishka is immortal. Oh my god, dude. Die. Thank you. Holy. That little guy was hanging on to dear life. Okay, there you go. I wonder what happens if you try to throw it off the ground when it's delaying. Could be funny if it do. It definitely wouldn't do. It would probably just return to you after you throw it the second time. Okay. What an interesting room. We probably want the Morning Lord's Radiance buff for when we fight with war guys. It's not very, like, in character for us to be able to figure out what's going on in here with our 8 intelligence, 10 wisdom, but we need all the help we can get when it comes to war guys, so I'm just gonna flavor it as our character, like, littering. That's how we're gonna justify it. I need to go back and pick up the ceremonial weapon down here before I forget. Because I definitely forgot to grab it earlier. The length of time involved in the script firing implies that it's trying a lot of checks first. I wonder why. I don't know. The returning weapons are always like that, in my experience. Oh, we're going back down. Okay. Which one of you losers has the mace I'm looking for? Not you. Mayhaps you? Nope. I don't think it's any of the guys that were in the barrels, but we'll loot them anyways. No. You? Yeah, there you go. Ceremonial mace. Okay, back upstairs we go. Hey, Bedivere, how's it going? Thanks for swinging by the present. I hope you enjoy the past. Where are you going, buddy? All right, sure. You know what once happened to me with the pike? I killed a druid with it, and for whatever reason, it was in their inventory afterwards. I thought it just disappeared and spawned in a new one. What? That's so strange. That's very strange. It only happens sometimes for me, so it might be system dependent. That would be infuriating. It happened to me on my last throwing build too, though. Whenever I threw stuff, I ended up having to wait like a really long time for it to actually return with like Nerulna and the lightning jabber.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Can I break you? What does Morning Lord's Bulwark do? Less than 50 damage. Good lord.
Bet I can crack that open.
That's okay. We have 2 lockpicks and a dream. We have 1 lockpick and a dream. I'm pretty sure there's a wall we can break through on the other side, but I'm going to save here just in case. We have 0 lockpicks and a dream.
One day I'll catch a break.
One day I'll catch a break. That's the spirit, Napoleon. Yeah, there's a wall right over here.
Should get started.
My weapons have always returned instantly or not at all. My CPU and GPU are decently good, but not top of the line. My stuff's pretty close to top of the line. It's not exactly top of the line, but it's pretty close. And as you can see, usually I find myself waiting quite a lot.
And a remarkably long-lasting product.
Oh, dang it. Oh, it returned. Yippee. Oh, not that time, though. Oh, it did, actually, even though I ended my turn. How strange.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay. And we can go upstairs to the eagles and try and fight them right now. We'd want to do a long rest for that first. Don't they have like 80 HP? How much HP do you got? You got 80 HP. If we can get the jump on it, we probably sweep this fight. If we don't get the jump on them, we might just die. But I say we go for it. I know we can, you know, sneak the weapon out of their care too, but we're a barbarian. We gotta do fights. I also know we don't need the weapon too, because we can just use another weapon of the same weapon type. But this is more interesting. We need XP anyways. We're only, oh god, like a 10th of the way to level 6. I feel like Elemental Cleaver sometimes makes the weapon return much faster, but the returning pike always takes a while to come back. I guess we'll see how this one ends up working out. I feel like this is another... You know, maybe this is a Colossus Giant Elixir day. Because I think this is more damage on average than the Hill Giant Strength. Let's do it. Let's be a large creature when we rage. And we'll go for the surprise round on these bozos. There's no way we got shoved off the edge here, right? There's no way we miss a surprise round and then get shoved off the edge. Surely that won't happen. That was not a lot of damage, Napoleon. Oh no, they went before us in initiative. Okay, we rage. Holy shit, dude, we're massive. Large. Unbelievable. Huge, dude. Okay, I do not like the fact that they went before us in initiative. Also, really not a fan of those damage rolls. But that's okay.
No hesitation.
That one wasn't particularly good either. Well, I guess we're just kind of fucked here, right? Because you lose the surprise condition and then you summon all your buddies. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. We can't kick them off to do... Oh wait, no, you cry for help first. Okay. We probably just want to devote all damage to the mom. Even though you probably die with 2 throws anyways. Here's what we'll do. We'll take a step back so we don't have disadvantage. Onto the twisting vines. Alright, never mind. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh my god. That was... Holy shit, wait. Our first hit did 18 damage. That one did freaking 48. Good lord. Wait, look at our damage rolls. That was like almost maxed crit damage. That's insane. Alright. And we gotta kick the shit out of this bird too. Hell yeah. Neuron activation, yeah. Can't believe we failed that saving throw. That's embarrassing. Good lord. 15 damage bonus action feels good too. Yeah, that was some solid stuff. I liked that. Get our ceremonial warhammer too. He's enormous. Truant, I'm being bullied for being funny in chat. You're being bullied because you're calling him a gnome when he's clearly a regular sized elf. Okay, there's loot somewhere around here. See, there you lost the pike because the combat ended before it returned. That's just not true though. It returned after combat ended. We didn't pick it up and re-equip it.
Looks like a Githyanki, if the armor is anything to go by.
The conditions for losing it are consistent. That's not true. They're very inconsistent. A chest, you say? Scroll of Wall of Fire. You don't say. You know what? If it comes down to it, that could be pretty useful against the Githyanki, I think. It's perfectly inconsistent. It is, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I'm pretty sure there's a chest over yonder as well, so let's go take a look over there. And then we will head into the crush itself to get some exploration XP. And then... once we do that, we probably go to the swamp and do everything we need to do over there. We're also probably going to swing by the Arcane Tower today. Oh, yeah, it's the Holy Lance Helm. I remember now. We're probably going to swing by the Arcane Tower today in order to grab the stuff for Omeluum so that we can buy a Psychic Resistance Elixir. Because I think that's what we'll go into the Wargaz fight with. Are you planning to do runs for all the new subclasses? No, I am not. It's already taken me like a year and a half to get to this point through the class challenges. If I redo all of the class challenges with the new subclasses, it's gonna take a long time. Okay. How do I get inside again? I go this way. Pretty sure I go this way. Where are you going? Where's my camera at? Where are you going? Alright. We're going this way. I'm just gonna let Autopath do its thing. You gonna get Morning Lord's Radiance? Yeah, before... Oh, I'm gonna skip this song because it has lyrics. Yeah, we're gonna get Morning Lord's Radiance before we do a Wargaz, but we're not doing a Wargaz today, so... And it only lasts until long rest. I'm sure you could have it done by 2027. Probably, yeah, probably. But there's other things I would like to do than replay old classes. Like play the modded classes. You know what, I'm gonna kick the shit. No, can't do that. Never mind. Everybody knows you cannot kick barricades. Barricades are unkickable. Little known fact about them. Okay, inside we are. I like how many W's there are in Wargaz's name. It's pretty good, yeah. Imagine looking at a child and being like, yeah, that's a Wargaz.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it.
See, Truant, what you need to do is just pick a classless strategy like barrelmancy and upload it so no one can figure out what class you're playing and therefore all classes are played at once. Now that's a good idea.
Artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Shut up, idiot. All right, let's head inside and hopefully not get murdered. 360 XP just for entering this place. Hello, I am a regular-sized elf.
Mystic, state your purpose quickly.
Okay, let me pass. Fighting me will end badly for you. Oh no, dude. We're not good at intimidating.
For such a limited species.
Why are the DCs so high? Why do we keep rolling ones on our initiative? Please miss again. Please miss again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this fight's a little bit awkward because we don't really have... That's not good. We don't really have room to kite people. I really don't like the fact that we rolled another 1 on our initiative there. Okay. We gotta kill the Gish as fast as possible because you're going to... You're gonna try and hold person us. So we probably... throw this at you. That was not a lot of damage. I was hoping for another 48 there. Intimidating exclusively with charisma is so limited. Why shouldn't Barbarian intimidate with strength? Yeah, it's kind of lame that they don't do more of that. Okay, now what do? We can... disadvantage on in Wiz and Charisma saves. That's really bad, actually. We can... Speed Potion for some more AC. And then what? We can throw down a healing potion. We can Speed Potion and throw down a healing potion. So that we can try and make it through whatever that guy's about to do to us. We could also like just shoot a darkness arrow and win the fight that way. I want to avoid doing cheese like that though. I think we're not killing this guy this turn even with a crit. So I think what we do is we throw down a speed potion. Did I equip the parry up to wound closure? Oh no, I forgot to do that. That's a big bozo moment. That's okay. Still mostly healed. Wedge ourselves into the corner, pray to God. That's what we do. Oh, I hate Githyanki and their hyper mobility. Okay, at least we saved on the blindness. Where's that guy off to? Alright. I was curious. Okay, let's... We can risk the attack of opportunity from this guy in order to deal more damage to this guy. I don't hate that idea. You might die in 2 hits anyways, though, is the thing. I think on average you die in 2 hits. And then we have a 3rd hit anyways if we really need to. So we kick you. Okay, we need to take a step away from you. Okay, the crit hit definitely helps. Thank you for returning bike. Crit miss does not help, not one bit. Okay, we got it done. Next person we go for should probably be the Ardent. I don't think that the crossbow guy can hit us if we're wedged into the corner, though. So I think we wedge ourselves back into the corner. Okay, I'm glad you missed that. And that. Okay. Good. Not good, but okay. We need to throw a... No! Oh my god, we keep failing those like 90-something% chances against these guys. Oh, that's so bad. We need to throw hate spores this turn, is what I was gonna say. It's really awkward though, because if we throw hate spores, chances are this guy's gonna walk into them. Oh, that's awful, dude. Missing that kick. I don't think we risk the attack of opportunity. I think we just try and kill you regardless with 2 throws. Okay, we need our next throw to do a little bit more damage than that. Oh my god, 90% chance. Oh, you're killing me, game. You're killing me, dude. And then we throw this as far into the corner as we can, in the hopes that the NPC does not walk in there. F, yeah, that's an F in chat for sure. Goddamn. Another psychic rend. We need to heal this turn. The warrior didn't walk into it, which is super nice. So I think what we do here is we kick you. Excuse me, where's my hate spores? There they are. Try and kill you. 1 HP? Are you real, man? We're level 5 right now. That's why we have extra attack. We get look at that damage. We get Elemental Cleaver next level. Yeah, we could throw a bomb. I feel kind of cheesy using bombs, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the double detonation, dude. It feels so cheap. Okay. Then we heal up. I have no idea where these hate spores are. They're like actually invisible. I guess I'll walk back here and hope the enemy doesn't walk into them. I just don't want to get shot by the crossbow guys, so we're keeping ourselves in this corner. Ow. At least they're missing too. Oh, he finally figured it out. I'm amazed that guy missed twice. Okay, hate spores are still here. So we... I kind of think I'd prefer to kill the ranger, actually. What? Gonna make me lose my mind, game. That was another 94%. Why can't I walk into the hate spores? Oh, where are they? I know they're here. Please, game. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. We've failed like 390% in this fight. Oh my god. Okay. Do we risk the attack of opportunity from this guy? If we do, I think we just try and kill this guy, because then they lose ready to parry. Damn it, he hit. 75% chance, though. So, we might one-shot you, is the thing. So I think we go for you. Horrible, horrible damage rolls. Just awful. Okay. Now we heal up. Bad healing roll too. I really messed up by not equipping the periaptive wound closure. It's okay, we're fine. We lived. Hate spores are gone now, I believe. That's okay, you should just be dead here. Run up to you, pick you. Throw. Hey, an insta return. Okay. Rough fight, dude, rough fight, but we lived. Definitely helped that one guy just kind of watched the whole time. Helped that the Gish didn't hold person us too. But yeah, that was a really rough one. I will not lie to you. So we could just like we can just walk in and nobody's mad at us, right? They don't really care that we kill the guards out there. Hey guys. Yeah.
They're making us join the patrols. The search is
Okay.
going bad.
How is baby Theo doing? She's okay. I think she's asleep now. She was yelling at me earlier in the stream for not playing with her. Hello, a Jacques near Jira. Wait, you're not a Jacques near Jira. Hello, a Jacques near Jira, my wife. So happy to see you. Please give me 1,000,000 healing potions.
Squaw? Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
Sometimes I wish life was as easy as walk up to you and kick you. Yeah, me too. Okay. Let's trade, lady. Look at that healing potion. It will never not be funny to me that even the Gith vendors are overpowered. Yeah, we don't really care about any of the items that she has. Yeah, we're just here for your consumables. Thank you very much. And before I forget, let's run on the periaptive wound closure. Being overpowered is just in their nature. It really is. Apologies for being 1 hour and 23 minutes late. I was hunting down my good twin, but now I'm here. Glad you could make it. I hope your good twin got what was coming to them. Okay. So, we're really not that far into level 5, but let's go do Ethel now. Yeah. Before we fight Ethel, we're gonna swing by the Woodwodes and the Mephits and whatnot and go beat them up. Just curious, why not get the Lightning Jabber then come do the Crash? I pretty much always play like soft region locked, not hard region locked, but I don't skip ahead acts. I'm okay going back to Act 1 after I hit Act 2, but I'm not okay jumping forward to Act 2 and then coming back to Act 1. It makes the narrative absolutely horrible. Like, it completely ruins the narrative, in my opinion. which is why I don't do it.
That'll fit in my pack.
Okay, howdy do, Ethel. How's it going?
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes.
But yeah,
on
if you're
your
playing
poor
optimally, you
sister.
should definitely just skip to Act 2 pretty much at the start of every run and just get all the good gear. I also don't really find that fun,
Please. Thank goodness
if
you're
I'm being
here,
honest
sweetie.
with you.
I don't know what's come over these boys.
Stop this. We won't ask again.
Okay, how do we roleplay this one? They are taller than her, so it's well within their rights, you know? This has nothing to do with me. Goodbye.
You were supposed to rush to my defense, love. Fat lot of good you are.
The items in Act 2 are just way too strong compared to the ones in Act 1. Throws balance off completely. It's really easy to just get some really, really strong items. And then come back to Act 1 and steamroll everything.
You best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Let's go swing by those woodwods. Da-da-da.
Be wary. This plague.
Chill runs up your
Okay.
spine.
Let's see if Napoleon can manage to see the world as it really is. Yeah, I didn't really think he'd be good at that. Head bowed. She wants us to become short. Oh, you're right. She does. She's gotta go.
You can't see anything strange.
She's gotta go. So I was thinking the way we would roleplay getting the +1 from Ethel
This camp was
is we're going to say that we see her Fey magic and we're looking for, we may be perfectly average height, but it never hurts to be taller. So we see her Fey magic and we're looking to cut a deal with her to make ourselves even taller. And so we see she clearly cares about Mayrina and wants to use her as like a bargaining chip. So we will free Mayrina so that we can cut a deal with her to make ourselves even taller. And then she just offers to make us stronger instead. So yeah, we'll take what we can get. Hitting the gym already made us giant. Maybe +1 strength will make us even more giant. Are we getting knee surgery? We'll see. We'll see. Hey Alfie, how's it going? I'm doing pretty dandy. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we probably kill the mud mephits first, and then we'll deal with the woodwoads. It's always a little bit iffy on whether or not the fight is actually going to start, or the returning pike is actually going to return after the fight starts. So we'll probably just start the fight by throwing a dagger. No surprise round. I don't really know how that one worked out. Also, did we roll another one on our initiative? Okay, spawn all your little guys. Why do I care? Please don't make me muddy. That's the only thing I ask. I don't want to have disadvantage on all my stuff. Oh, and it ate my extra attack too. That's really awful. Not very cool of you, game, I must admit. I don't think these guys have shoves or anything, right? We're okay standing near the water. A million mephits. Maybe this is where we use our wall of fire scroll, actually. Maybe we stop raging and we just blow them all up. That actually might be worth doing. I don't know how wall of fire is going to interact with this watery area, though. starting a combat with an attack uses an entire action. That's not always true, though. That's also inconsistent. We've literally started combat with an attack earlier this stream, and it hasn't used the entire action. We can... If we kill the ancient mud methods, do the little guys also die? They do, but they like die. They don't just get unsummoned. They blow up. Okay, that's kind of annoying. It's okay. We can take some force damage. It's not a lot of force damage. I think I want to jump across the way. So we'll kill... You also blow up, though, don't you? You have Death Burst? Hey, Signature Trans. Thanks for the 100 RSD. Not really sure what currency that is, but thank you. And you say good luck on the run. Thank you for that as well. Very kind of you. Okay, we definitely jump away first, actually, to avoid the Death Burst, because... Yeah, even if they hit us, we resist their attacks, whereas we don't resist the Death Bursts. Probably should have done that before I killed that first one, too, but whatever. I thought that one was summoned by the one that we just killed, but that's okay.
One day I'll catch a break.
Then we'll walk back a little bit. For a second, I thought that guy was about to fly all the way over here. Could be worse. They could have been fire methods. Oh, yeah. I'm not really that concerned about these guys. They're a little bit annoying, but apparently they deal literally no damage to us, so maybe they're not that annoying. Let's just walk away from you, I guess. Yeah, okay. Literally 0 damage is pretty acceptable. I'm okay with taking that much. Kill you. Wait for our weapon to return. We can actually hit you from here. So I think that's what we'll do. $13 damage is not a lot of damage. Do you resist my damage? You do. Not very poggy-woggy, I must admit. He did 0 damage. You're surely cooked now. We might be cooked. Hey, Signature Trans. Thanks for the listener tier membership, too. Very, very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm just gonna kick this guy. He's just annoying me. Go blow up over there, loser. Where did the... Oh, they're both there. I guess we go for the one that's already injured first, probably. They might take a hot minute or two to... Oh, shit. I ended my turn too fast. Okay, we're switching to daggers now. That's my bad. Hey, Lana, how's it going? You doing this fight without having to is so wild to me. We're not just doing it for fun. There's a piece of loot that we want to grab that I believe is right by the tree. But yeah, I agree with you. It's not a very fun fight. Do you resist slashing damage? You resist piercing and bludgeoning. That's not a thrown weapon, though. Whatever. We're using daggers. We'll get the job done. Don't you worry. Sparkle Hands, my beloved. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to using the Sparkle Hands with the Lightning Jabber. We won't use it until we get the Lightning Jabber, but... might as well get it now. We need the XP anyways. We'll get them eventually, folks. That we will. I always invis to get the item because I hate this fight so much. It's not that bad. Especially for a level 5 character. Now that you're doing stuff, though, I would like to hit you. Apparently, this tree branch is in the way, though. So I guess that's not happening. Okay, whatever. I don't really care about that. fight would be better if we didn't miss every attack, though. Lightning jabber when? The moment we get attack 2. It's gonna be the... Well, it's not gonna be the first thing we do, but it's gonna be really high up on the list. Okay, your ass has gotta go now. Why don't you get out of the way, too? Oh, you're not gonna move. Whatever. I dislike you living with 1 HP, I must admit. That's okay. I think it would be better if you miss more. I'm not entirely sure I agree with that one. Did you play with or without karmic dice? Without karmic dice. That is one of the rules of all of my runs. You can see the rest of them in the description. They should be in the description, at least. Why? Is this guy harder to hit than the other guy we just killed? Does this guy have a shield and the other guy didn't? Oh no, our rage ran out. You're throwing everything in the kitchen drawer? We really are. Oh, because our returning pike forgot to return. Karmic dice being on by default is wild. It really is. That's a very peculiar decision to me. What is karmic dice? Karmic dice is... it basically makes it so that if you or your enemies roll poorly or well often enough, it will weigh the odds of you rolling the... It will like increase the odds of you rolling the opposite. So if you keep rolling well, it'll start making you roll poorly. If your enemies keep rolling well, it'll make them roll poorly, and vice versa. If they're rolling poor, they roll well. If you roll poor, you roll well. It's just like... It just fudges the RNG. So it makes it like not entirely random. The sparkle hands, yippee! So these bad boys, on a hit with an oh my god, I'm restarting. On a hit with an unarmed attack, the wearer gains 2 lightning charges. While you have lightning charges, attacks against metal constructs and foes wearing metal armor gain advantage. You may be like, Truant, wait a second, that says nothing about throwing attacks. It works for throwing attacks for some reason. It says unarmed, it means unarmed and throwing. For God knows why. And for some reason, it also procs the lightning charge gain whenever you deal lightning damage with the lightning jabber. So that's 4 lightning charges you'll gain every time you throw the lightning jabber. Plus, whenever you deal lightning damage with elemental cleaver, it procs as well on that. So you'll get 6 lightning charges every time you throw the lightning jabber. Which is pretty good. That's a lot of lightning charges. As God intended, yeah. I'm looting this. I don't think there's like anything good in this. It just works, yeah. Okay, we got 2 tongs and a hammer for trudging through the water. Let's go to Ethel's place now and go get +1 to our strength, I guess. Karmic dice makes the game a bit easier for new people who don't know they should go into settings and turn it off, was always my take on it. I don't think it really makes the game easier though. It's just different. Because like, if you're rolling well, it still makes you roll poorly. Like it's not like a always beneficial thing. We need a long rest to get our charges back, by the way. Say goodbye to the Colossus Elixir, everybody. Will we be getting Elemental Adept Lightning? No, probably not. We'll be dealing plenty of piercing damage too. It just makes the odds not reflect the tooltips and makes all the info in the game incorrect. Yeah, pretty much.
Tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Oh my god. I mean, we got to do the Barbarian option, right? Drop. Thank you, Scratch.
He gives in and surrenders his find.
Wow, a bone. Yippee, good boy. Good Scratch.
Scratch's
Yeah.
tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Yippee. Okay. Let's go beat up Ethel. This way. So we're just gonna use Darkness Arrow Cheese to beat up Ethel. This fight isn't really like that important for us, I think, because it won't actually like increase a modifier. All of our stuff is even right now, but we're gonna do it anyways for the future, so we can take the athlete feat. God bless the athlete feat. I am a little bit worried about these guys, though. Maybe I should grab the Helm of Autonomy. I really like having the haste helm to start fights, though. I think we'll be fine against those guys without the Helm of Autonomy. We do a lot of damage. It'll be fine. Anyways, let's talk to Auntie Ethel here.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please.
I just finished the first playthrough. My first playthrough. I did not know Karmic is even on. I had terrible luck on rolls though. I killed Astarion. I lost Shadowheart. Oh god, that's brutal. Yeah, well, Karmic Dice doesn't like guarantee rolls. It just fudges them a little bit. So it's not even like really like consistent at what it does. It's just it just makes things, it skews things more towards the average, pretty much. Or what?
How shocking. Another barbarian with all brawn and no brains.
How dare you?
I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together.
Oh?
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Hold up. Before we get murdering each other. Thank you kindly. Always a pleasure. Anyways. That's Mayrina. I have some bad news for her.
Hole under your nose shut, or things will get messy.
What is it? What's going on?
Surely not another one in initiative. Yeah, so long as we go before the red caps, this fight won't be hard. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be a dick to Mayrina. We're just gonna be a dick to everybody, pretty much. I think that's just Napoleon's natural state, just kind of being a dick.
They were being rude, and I detest rudeness.
She sounds like my grandmother.
The deal is
There's not a lot of
Away with you.
characters in Western fiction that sound like my grandmother's.
Silence at
Because my one grandmother has a very strong Guatemalan accent, and my other grandma has a very noticeable Dutch accent.
my business.
And neither of those are groups that are often represented in media. In Western media, at least. North American media. Canadian media. American media. American media. Let's go with that. You guys get what I'm saying. It's fine. Mayrina deserves it. Yeah, she has committed the worst crime a character can commit. Being annoying.
A swamp, stinking and insidious.
Maybe they could try voice acting. I don't think they'd like that very much. Okay. That's actually really rude. Hop outside so that we can catch these guys before they get too close. If you don't go outside, then they'll get like way up here before they actually join initiative. All 4 of them are joining this time, which is a little bit annoying. We're also on fire for 5 fucking turns. That's crazy. What will Napoleon do with the Iron Hand gnomes? I don't think Napoleon's really going to interact with the Iron Hand gnomes. So we want to kill the blood sages as fast as possible. So we definitely go after you. I was really hoping we get a crit there and you just like instantly die, but that's okay. That was high hopes for sure. Okay, well, there's our crit. Thank you, game. Thank you for listening. Very kind of you. And then we run back in so that the other one can't hold person us. Did you yeet Barkus? Yeah, we yeeted Barkus. Okay, I do not like the Blood Sage failing to go as far as his brethren. That is very rude. I think our general plan then is we just stay far enough away from the Blood Sage that he can't hold person us until we can get line of sight on him. Because there's no way we'll be able to like move here and throw at him. We'll need to go all the way outside if we want to hit him, which is risky from these guys because these guys can actually hurt a lot. Maybe not so much because we're a barbarian, but I don't really want to run through the fire anyways. How did the fire get... What? Wasn't it at 5 turns last turn? Day 2 of asking for Truant to do a deep, zesty barbarian voice. I feel like Napoleon isn't a very zesty character. It was put to 1 turn when you ran through it. Interesting. The only thing that can stop fire is more fire, as everybody knows. We could risk it. It's at least 1 attack of opportunity. Unless we jump. We could jump over here, and then hit you, and then take the attacks from these 2. That can't be worth it, right? The alternative is we just hit these 2 and then run back. Yeah, that's way better. That's way, way better. Hit you. And hit you. And I probably should have downed an elixir for the day before going in here, but it's fine. And then do I want to heal up or do I want to boost the speed? I think I actually heal up instead because I don't think these guys reach us. They might reach us. Well, they might reach us, but I don't think they reach us and attack us, which is fine. So we move here. Thank God I equipped the periaptic wound closure. We heal up. My solo honor mode glitched and I fell through everything and lost in Act 3 Raphael. That's fucking tragic. I'm sorry, Sophie. That's brutal. Let's hope they don't crit with a dropkick. Nah, you underestimate my kiting abilities. You see this perfect spacing? That's beautiful stuff right there. Unfortunately, the frickin' returning pike is gonna be the bane of my existence forever. Okay, if I move further back, maybe the high ground will let us throw it over? Oh my god, dude. How do I hit you? Here? No, the tree's gonna get in the way now. Okay, what if we throw... We can throw daggers. We probably kill with 2 daggers. Do I have javelins? I think we just go for the kill with daggers. We probably kill. Okay. We got it. Path is interrupted is so cruel. It's awful. It's really, really awful. Okay. Told you we don't need the helmet of autonomy, whatever it's called. Autonomy helmet? You know the one. The wisdom proficiency one. Who do I want to get away from me? Probably... Probably the healthier one. Wait a second. I'm not allowed to move objects to help myself in combat. It's part of my rules. Which means I can't kick you away. Because I can't get the angle. Alright, whatever. I kick you. We probably hit you twice with disadvantage. Nope. Alright. It's fine. We're fine. Ow, I'm amazed we failed that. Okay. This guy dies. I'm gonna lose my mind. I still moved it a little bit, but I didn't move it to benefit myself. Okay, die, dude. Thank you. Yeah, you're just so rude, man. I'm just gonna. That was not the kick button. I just saw a blue foot, and I pressed it. That was decidedly not the kick button. Oh no, I'm losing it. What the fuck? Oh my god, at least he's missing us now. Awful fight, dude. Awful fight. On both sides. It's okay. Fight done. Fight done. We did it. Good job, team. Phenomenal work. It is a kick button. Makes you kick at ground under your feet twice as much. True. I'll take a potion of animal speaking. Yeah, don't mind if I do. And a crude chest. Why not? And scroll of hold person. Yeah, don't mind if I do. There's a chest around here somewhere that has a potion of speed in it that I would really like to take. I don't think it's outside though. I think it's over here. There you go. I love me a free potion of speed. We're definitely going to want to stock up on a couple of those before we take on Wargaz. You could hit him with the chair? You're right, actually. I could use the improvised melee weapons feature for its like intended purpose. That's actually an idea. I should keep that in mind if I ever get stuck on a chair in the future. I completely forgot that you can use that ability for its intended purpose. Okay. Take a short rest before we go in here. I have enough invis potions. I have 3, yes. I have enough darkness arrows. I have 9. I have enough featherfall scrolls. Yeah, we're good to go for this. I wish we had more improvised weapon gear. There's just Kishigo gloves. Yeah, I wish that too. I mean, Tavern Brawler works with improvised weapons too, right? It does, yeah. There's that as well, but would be nice if we had more improvised weapon stuff in general. Elixir? Yo. I guess we use I guess we just use a strength elixir for this one. Huh. I think I'll stay a while. I love Napoleon just being a little rascal. I mean, a regular sized rascal.
She's already marinating.
Majorly underused improvised weapon. You can use people if you're strong enough. My throwing build mainly use people. I mean, you just do a lot more damage when you're... I guess if you're fighting groups of low health little guys, then it's probably better to use improvised weapon to just like slam them into each other, but Hello, door. I'm okay skipping your dialogue. No time to chat. Here to kill the hag.
You let them in?
Goodbye. See you later, door. A big rascal, yeah. He's a huge rascal. Okay, I think, yeah, it's probably just a strength elixir. Baldur's Gate 3 is the best wrestling game we've gotten since SmackDown vs. Raw. Hell yeah. I loved the old SmackDown vs. Raw games. Had one on my PSP. God, that shit went hard. Okay, so we want to kill the Mask of Servitude first. You're way over yonder. We're gonna jump up here. And I don't trust my returning pike to return. So I'm gonna throw this at you. Start the fight. And I'm gonna pray to God that doesn't use both of my attacks. Hey Nord, how's it going? Howdy, right back at ya. I used both of my attacks. That's okay. It's not about damage. It was hilarious to kill people with people as a little dwarf. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I will go up to you in case you feel like provoking an attack of opportunity. SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 for the PSP was the GOAT. I think that's the one that I had, actually. It did not feel like proccing an attack of opportunity. If I kick you away from me, there's no way you get to use your retaliation, right? Yeah. Okay, that's phenomenal. And then we should just be able to kill you with a throw. And then we could probably kill you with a throw, actually.
First step is the hardest.
No. Oh, we really just need like a little bit more damage. Where's Mask of Terror over there? I don't think the Mask of Terror can hit us while we're like in this little corner, so let's hang out here. Flinging Astarion across the battlefield as a barbarian for fun gave me so much joy. That does sound really fun. Yeah. I'll have to whack people with more people. Ow. Let me take a look at improvised melee weapon. So this is as God intended, right? This is as, and by God I mean Sven. We could just like, this is not an exploit. This is what we're meant to do with this ability. Okay. That's a little disappointing. Let's try that one again. That's what Sven intended. It's actually really respectable damage. Goddamn. And end this kills, but we can't reach. No, we pushed them away when we killed them with their buddy, or hit them with their buddy. We're so close. Oh no, we got regret cursed. Oh my god, we're getting our ass beat. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, we just took like 1,000,000 psychic damage. Oh, why were we vulnerable to it? Wait a second. We got hit by Curse of Regret, which makes you vulnerable and then deals the damage? That's rude. That's so rude. Okay, well, you die. And please tell me we can throw. Oh my god. Path is interrupted. Path is always interrupted. Do I have anything more to throw? Was that it? Am I out? Oh, I have you. Oh, but the path is interrupted. No, I ran out of daggers. Do I have any magical daggers, maybe, that I'm just not seeing? Can I throw you? There you go. Okay, we got there. Okay, I need to be picking up our like daggers and other throwing weapons too. I wasn't realizing how important these would be. I thought once we got the returning pike, we would be pretty set in terms of never running out of something to throw, but I was very wrong, actually. Not frightened, by the way. Oh, because I killed the person who was frightening me. You're right. Yeah, I could have just walked closer. Whatever. We got the job done. Okay. Let's go beat up Auntie Ethel. Yeah. We should be good to go here. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I kind of feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I'm actually forgetting something. I probably should have grabbed the initiative bow before I slaughtered Damon. But whatever. That's fine. Okay. We're all the way down here. We have our Elixir of Hill Giant Strength active. We go in with an invisibility potion. Plop down the cage. Shoot a darkness arrow. Shoot Ethel. That's the plan. Who needs initiative anyways? Yeah, exactly. Initiative is for losers. That's why we always roll a 1 on our initiative checks. Okay. Let's... You know, I'll throw on the bow of the Banshee in the meantime. That's at least a magical bow. It looks better in our build. We can pretend that it's doing something. Anyways. Invisibility potion. Slurp. We do not need to be sneaking for this.
In the cage.
Then we plop this down. Hello, Auntie Ethel. We shoot if we shoot the darkness arrow right at her, does that start initiative? Because my problem with the darkness arrows is it never actually starts initiative. And it's really awkward because you usually have to break... You have to step outside of the darkness arrow in order to actually start it. Let's try this. Okay. Phenomenal. That didn't break our invisibility though. We're still invisible somehow. Did you ever consider for these strength runs having a starting sit in camp so you can get the potion of everlasting strength? No, because that would be against the rules of my run. Okay, she's temp hostile. What the hell? She's really not that miffed at what we're doing here. Interesting. Okay, so this is the real one? The real one has Fey life, right? Yeah, alright. And you have Fey life? Yep, okay. Let's get to work, gang.
That should work.
She is no longer temp hostile. Okay. And then we... Oh, I should have raged first. A little bit of NPC ordering for you, but... That's just how we do it here on your favorite YouTube channel. YouTube.com/thetruant. We just wanted to give Ethel a fighting chance. That's why we didn't rage first. So this is how we deal with Ethel, by the way, gang. We literally fire a darkness arrow and then stand in it at the end of all of our turns, and she is completely unable to do anything to you. That's the real one. Napoleon is so kind, yeah. Bloody clever clogs. So this is turn 2 of our Darkness Arrow, which means it's not going to end at the end of our turns. So we just stand back inside of it. End our turn. Everything is fine. Hey, Nixnack, how's it going? I'm glad you can make it. Welcome. Hey, yo, she said, come to Auntie? You want me to do what to Auntie? Hey, Rune, how's it going? She can't throw stuff at you while you're in darkness. That's the thing. All enemies can throw stuff at you while you're in darkness. For some reason. They can't do ranged attacks then, but they sure can throw stuff. That miss makes me sad. So we need to use another darkness arrow this turn. If you're doing this, make sure your darkness clouds are not touching. If they touch, then I find it's not really that consistent, but I find often, like the majority of the time, 90% of the time, if you created another darkness cloud connecting to an existing one, then the new one will combine with the old one and they'll have the same time remaining as the old one. So make sure these aren't touching when you refresh them. And then we also need to heal up to get rid of the burning. We don't need to, but we might as well. Hey, Esbright, how's it going? I hope you had a good Easter. I'm very excited to see what you do with the new patch. Me too. I'm having a blast so far. Really enjoying Giant Barbarian. I didn't really have an Easter at all, if I'm being honest with you. I kind of just forgot about it. But thank you for the kind wishes. Okay, please let me hit you. Okay, that was a good hit. We want to get her under 30 HP. Phenomenal. We don't want to kill her. She will still talk to you if you're standing in a darkness cloud, so we can just stand in here. That is job done. Easy Ethel fight. I spent all day praying that the Pope would stay alive. You can imagine my shock on second Easter day. Clearly you didn't pray hard enough.
I'll find a way to return.
I like how she's a powerful hag witch, but she just throws a grenade at you. To be fair, it's the only thing she can do. She's being resourceful.
So how about we be civilized about this? I have something you want.
What is that? Go on.
I knew I liked you, dearie. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power.
She'll give us power, you say?
Stronger, tougher, smarter. Done. Anything is possible.
Anything.
Let me keep the girl.
Maybe even an extra, I don't know, 3 feet added to our height? We really don't care about Mayrina, so I think this is the one time we don't press the Barbarian option. Keep the girl, I'll take the power.
Wise choice. Here.
You can't be taller? She said anything is possible.
What about me?
Who cares about you, lady? I don't even know who you are.
You're not leaving my side till you deliver.
3 feet's pretty greedy of you. We love us feats in this household. Get out of here. If I ever see you again, you'll be fertilizing this swamp.
If I ever see you again, you'll have a tentacle for a tongue. Bye-bye, Petal.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not how the anatomy of illithids work, bozo. Okay. We'll take it for strength so that we can take the athlete feat later on. Don't mind if I do. Isn't this literally Frieza's motivation in the newer Broly movie? Like, he wants the Dragon Balls to be 6 inches taller? That is, yes. I love that movie, by the way. Dragon Ball Super Broly gotta be one of my favorite movies. It's so funny. And it goes so hard, dude. I saw that shit for the first time and I was losing my mind. I was genuinely flabbergasted by how cool it was. Anti-Ethel failed biology class? Evidently so, yeah. DBZ lore heads in shambles with that movie? DBZ lore heads get put in shambles every other week, dude. Every time the author writes something new in that series, it like completely shatters all the existing lore. Okay. We don't really care about bitter divorce. Let's grab some pig's heads and pork loin though. We don't have a ton of camp supplies. The abridged version is very funny. Oh yeah, the abridged version is amazing too. The guys who made the Dragon Ball Super Broly abridged also started making a Dragon Ball Super abridged, like just for the whole series. I think they only have like 4 episodes out or something, but they're really good. You guys should check them out if you're into Dragon Ball. Okay, that's Ethel done. We need a lot more experience before we hit level 6. I don't know if we can do that. We do still have 4 hours left in the stream though, so we got time to kill. What if we just try and get as much experience as we can, and then like see where we're at an hour before the stream ends, and then go from there. I blinked and missed Ethel. Yeah, she's a super easy fight the way we do it, because we just use an exploit. It's as long as you... If you have extra attack, it's pretty much impossible to lose that fight with that exploit. I think it might literally be impossible. Have you killed the gnolls yet? No, not yet. We're gonna... Before I forget though, we're gonna go to the Arcane Tower. Also, before I do a Wargaz, remind me to get the Bliss Spores. We do... I think we still have Nir's corpse. Yeah, we still have Nir's corpse. We'll probably kill the gnolls next, though, for some speed potion goodness. No, not right now. Don't remind me to get the Bliss Spores this much before we do a Wargaz. Like, I mean, like, right before we do a Wargaz.
We'll be clearing out soon enough.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. It's good stuff. Keep up that attitude. I'll get a lightning resistance elixir in case we want to kill Answer later on. I don't think we will, but just in case. And is there anything down here that I care about? It doesn't really look like it. No, I'll buy some thieves tools. I don't think we have any of those. Don't get the Bliss Spores. Maybe get the Bliss Spores. So many options. We never got the beach waypoint down there. Ethel is always easy for me. That may be because I use the expanded party and we jump her in her house. Yeah, I feel like that probably makes a few fights easier. Maybe just a few. Are these guys hostile to us now that we killed Nir, by the way? Let me see your dot on the minimap, my friend. No, they're still chill, huh? Well, I'm gonna save just in case they're not actually still chill. I'm actually gonna long rest as well. We need to get our rages back anyways. Hi, Scratch. Hi, Mr. Truant. So you told me to remind you of getting Bliss Spores, so this is my formal apology if it's too late already, but you should go get the Bliss Spores. I really do appreciate the enthusiasm, guys. Maybe save this for like 3 hours from now. How about that? Okay, now we'll save. In case they spot us and pull us into a fight. I don't think they will, but... Better save than sorry. Oh, you guys get it? Save than sorry? Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Too kind. Nothing but Bliss Wars for the next 3 hours. Oh god, what have I done? Let's blow these up. Let's grab the helmet of autonomy anyways, just in case. Can you guys hear the laugh track, by the way, when I use it? I know sometimes I fuck it up and you can't. Hello, Boulette. You did? Okay, phenomenal. I mean, the live studio audience. It's not a laugh track. I love how the entirety of this community has come together to remind you to get the Bliss Force. What a helpful, supportive, and loving community. Yeah, you guys are great. You're killing it, but we can save this for later. Helmet of Autonomy. Okay, that's what it's called. Oh, you know what? While we're here, might as well kill some Kutoa. This truant stream was recorded in front of a live studio audience. It is, yeah. There's like 20 people right behind me. It's unnerving. They don't say anything. They don't even like whisper to each other. Their eyes aren't even looking at the screen. They're staring at me. It's horrifying. But, you know, it's nice in a way. At least they laugh at my jokes. All right, fellas, what's going on here?
Our blood to fill your oceans. Oh, blessed Boar.
I see I'm not the only one who sometimes has to wait for the returning pike to come back. I keep getting disarmed in the middle of the fight. Yeah, it's awful. It's really awful. It happens to me with like every returning weapon.
And with every surge, you feel a presence grow in response.
Oh my god, he really explodes out of that fish. I've never been down here before. 1,000 hours, by the way. I only found the fish skull on my 4th playthrough. I was told about this. I was shown this on my 1st playthrough. The first time I ever played through this game was in early access. And it was a co-op playthrough with a friend of mine who convinced me to buy the game. I was really on the fence about buying this game. And he was the one who showed me this area. Okay, let's put our brain to work. Investigation check. You got this. Oh no, Napoleon does not got this. Okay. Wait, if it's blood you want, I can make another offer. Can we? Doesn't he usually like it when we sacrifice people? Let's see where this dialogue takes us. What's that then? Imagine the mercy of a quick death. I don't think Napoleon is the type to supplicate himself even for a god. I think we say the mercy of a quick death. Yeah, let's go for it. I don't really know how hard this fight is gonna be, but I don't think it's gonna be too hard. We'll find out. Can we all thank that friend? Yeah, shoutouts to that guy. The main reason why I was on the fence about it is just because I had like just moved to this new city. I was living on my own for the first time, and I was working part-time at Best Buy, and I did not have a lot of money to spend. But he convinced me to... He told me that if I didn't buy it, he was gonna buy it for me. And that's a threat to me. I did not want somebody buying like a $90 game for me. Oh, he's temp hostile. Okay, what's your whole shtick? Chance to apply bleeding. You all have that. You regain 3d6 hit points when you kill a creature, and you can attack 3 times. Okay, so we just kill you first then. We take the attack of opportunity so we don't have disadvantage. We are indeed bleeding. Is this gonna hurt us, though? It deals 2 slashing damage. We have that because we're raging, and then we reduce it by 1 from our armor. I don't think that's gonna do anything to us. Thank you, returning pike. Time to skip this song. Oops. That's not the right button. There's my skip button. Alrighty. Then upstairs we go. Takes so long for it to return. I know, it's awful. I'm hoping the lightning jabber and elemental cleaver will work a little bit better for us, but we'll see. Kind of got bummed with Bladesinger because I wanted a buff heavy armor wizard. Yeah, you need some multiclassing for that, unfortunately. Not even barbarians get heavy armor proficiency. I got a job as a professional DM. Oh, that's really cool, Sophie. I hope you have fun with that. And I hope the pay is good, too. Oh, Lord. We got the whole fucking clown car coming upstairs. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think they'd be able to reach us up here. At least not, like, all of them. I guess it's only this one guy. So we can just... I mean, we could kick you away, which wouldn't be bad. But we just kick you. So we don't gotta deal with you. And then we go over here. And start yeeting... Oh, are you serious, dude? Literally... Alright, we move another foot to the left. And then we start yeeting stuff at you. Okay, we can kill him here. I believe in returning Pike Supremacy. We can kill him here. Nope. Oh, we love those instant returns, though. Still dashing. Move out, shall we? There's a mod out there for the War Wizard subclass. If you combine that with Eldritch Knight, you can be a Diet Blade Singer. Well, these guys do not deal a lot of damage, huh? Eldritch Knight is actually the better Blade Singer in this game. I want to try out Eldritch Knight with Booming Blade. I mean, I feel like... Eldritch Knight and Blade Singer fulfill very different roles, though. Eldritch Knight's a third caster, Blade Singer's a full caster. We can kick you into the pit. I mean, we gotta do that, right? Like, yeah, we could kill Bual with a kick too, which is pretty cool, but like kicking a guy into a pit, that's what we're here for. And then we have pretty good odds of killing you with just like a stab anyways, so boop. Well, that was really disappointing. That was kind of upsetting, man. Okay. Yeah, they do that. Apparently so. We could kill you with a rush attack. And now they're all frightened. So we just kill them the old-fashioned way. You have 19 HP, my friend. You're not doing great. Okay. Remember improv weapon? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. But I think I'd rather just take advantage of the fact that they're frightened and can't move right now. Once they get moving and surround us again, I promise I'll start whacking the fish with the other fish. But for now, it's pretty nice to just watch them stand still. Throw them off the cliff. Did you like just start watching in the last like 4 seconds? Because something very notable happened that would prevent me from doing that. Okay. Well, we're not going anywhere now. Apparently neither is that guy. Well, I guess that's our whole turn. They are no longer frightened, which means... Ow. We'll start beating them up with each other soon. like elevation for fall damage that's spacing. I don't think these guys are gonna take that much fall damage. We can try. We'll start tossing these guys around once they start surrounding us. This is definitely one of those fights where I wish we had Call the Weak though. Okay, here we go. This will make everybody happy. We'll grab this guy and we'll beat this guy with him. Oh, the guy who you pick up doesn't take that much damage, huh? And then we'll grab this guy, and yeah, they're not gonna take that much damage from yeeting them that way. What if we yeet you? Can't yeet you onto your buddy. I don't know. We'll see how much this does. I don't think it's gonna be good though. Oh, that triggered an attack of opportunity. Wait, let's just do this. Oh, that's not sending you very far at all. Okay. Yeah, 10 damage. That's not great. And then you're pretty low health, so I think we'll just pick you while you're down. Never mind. Why are we so bad at getting those 94%? We're like genuinely awful at it. Please stop firebolting me, Pool Drip. We should kill Pool Drip. Nobody else is doing as much damage as Pool Drip is. That's just normal damage. Yeah, we do really good damage when we beat people with other people. Ow. Ow. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to pop a potion pretty soon. We can do that next turn. Let's kick you to kill you. And we'll throw this at you. Huh? Hello? Okay, let's try that one again. There you go. That is Pool Drip with the Zealous dead. We'll pop a healing potion next turn. Napoleon forgot his glasses? Evidently so. Uh-oh, my phone is at 1%. Let me make sure I've got everything on my list before it dies. Yes, we have all of the items that I wanted to get in Act 1. So we're good on that front. Now I don't care if my phone dies. Okay, let's kick you. Throw this at you. I was hoping you would die to that. I once again actually think we don't need to heal up here. We can just keep beating these guys up. You know what? You come here. Let me hit. Why is that provoking an attack of opportunity? Okay, never mind then. I'll just throw this at you. Kind of annoying how often improvised weapon attacks seem to provoke attacks of opportunity. Our rage is gonna wear out pretty soon. That's something to be concerned about. The fish reminds me of my uncle in a good way. I fail to see how it could be a good way. I'm gonna be honest with you. What? Why are we so bad at kicking people, man? What is happening? Okay, you come here. I'm beating you to death with your buddy. Cause this is pissing me the hell off. Yeah, we're doing that again. There you go. Napoleon needs to wear bigger shoes. Are you saying there's something wrong with his shoe size? He has quite large shoes. He's such a large man. You better watch what you say, Cassius. We'll kick you. Boop. Kill you with a couple throws. I got too excited. My returning bike hasn't returned yet. There it is. Thank you. Okay, as that guy died, these guys all have 20 HP, I think. Yeah, they're gonna die to one throw each. So we might not need to heal at all, actually, depending on how quickly we kill these guys. Improvised attacks count as unarmed, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, you're dead. And once my returning pike returns, you'll also die. Never mind, actually. We're gonna kick you to death. There you go. Okay, just those two over there. Our rage is about to run out, though. Hopefully they don't murder us. I don't think they'll murder us. Surely not. Watch them get 2 crits. No! No! It's death for the returning pike if we... Do I risk this? No way I risk this, right? We throw daggers. And then if we can, we'll pick the daggers up later. How does a returning pike die? You don't want to know. It's an ugly scene. It gets visceral. Looks like the daggers are okay. So the returning pike would probably be okay. Level 6 will free us of the returning pike. Level 6 can't come soon enough. Halfway there, folks. Halfway there. Yesterday, the returning pike crushed 2 of us while returning for more damage than the throw did to the enemy. That's the returning pike for you. I fucking hate this weapon, guys. I cannot lie. Why did I decide to do another throwing build? I know it's what the subclass is built around, but I should have just played the original build that I was planning on. Just to avoid this weapon. It's so awful. It's spiteful, is what it is. I think this weapon has a mind of its own, and it hates its wielder. I love this rat. Yeah, it's, the mind of its own is that it needs to crush it. Yeah. Should have just thrown sausages. I'd be better off. I love this area. I'll forever associate this area with Mephistopheles. By the way, guys, I don't think the Trials of Tav Reloaded video is going to come out. I was working on it. I got it like a third of the way done. And then I got sick and I died. And then... Now that patch 8 is out, I kind of just want to be able to rush to like make patch 8 videos. I don't want to skip making the sorcerer narrative videos though. So I'm just gonna rush to make the sorcerer narrative videos as fast as possible so that I can make the narrative videos on this run. So I think the Trials of Tav Reloaded video is dead in the water. I might make another one sometime in the future once I'm sure I'll get around to playing Trials of Tav Reloaded on patch 8. So I might just like take the footage from that and turn it into a video, but I think the original one I was working on is dead. And you were revived on the 3rd day. It was more like the 5th day. It took a while. Okay. Yes, Arcane Tower time now. I see you loaded an old save. Save scumming IRL, yeah. Dang it, I just wanted to pick the toadstool, man. I don't think I have any Featherfall. Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. What am I missing? Essence? For a potion of flying? Can I make the jumps down there? I have a lot of HP. Maybe we just actually go buy Pick up Featherfall Potion real quick and then come back. Just to make this nice and easy. Wish I could save scum my uni exam. The answer is 42. Go nuts with that one. Used a throw build on one playthrough a year ago and never again until Giant Barb dropped. Then once more, never again. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'm feeling now. Like, maybe Elemental Cleaver will be the hero that I need. It'll be my salvation and I'll never feel bad about throwing weapons again. But I really doubt that. For now, it's so tedious trying to hit enemies and then waiting for the weapon to return. It genuinely, like, it gives the same feeling that you get when I was playing the the werewolf class, the oh my god, what's it called? Blood Hunter? The lycanthrope subclass for it. Where like every single animation was broken and you were just waiting half of your playtime. That's what it feels like. Order of the Lycan. Yeah, that was the one. Okay. You know what? We're actually like insanely fast, so I'm just gonna run all the way over here. Thrown weapon builds and darkness builds need a bit more loving. Both tend to be buggy. I find darkness builds way more consistent than thrown weapon builds, if I'm being real with you. Potion of Featherfall. Slurp. Am I going to be able to make this jump while I am the size that I am? I always forget that small, average-sized characters can't make this jump. That's so stupid, dude. Why did they put this railing here? Alright. We're going out the back. I don't know how many times I've been javelined through darkness. Yeah, but that's consistent. Enemies can always throw into darkness. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Whee! There goes my hero.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
I thought you could not shoot. I thought you could not throw into or out of it. Isn't it in the spell description? I don't think that is in the spell description, but either way, even if it is, you can always... Yeah, we don't have a scroll of it, unfortunately, but you can always throw into darkness clouds. Both you and enemies. Fun fact, you can also throw when you're blinded. Well, you can throw when you're blinded. Maybe not when you're in a darkness cloud. You can throw... Wait, you can't throw... Did they change that? Enemies can throw into darkness clouds. Could have sworn you could throw into them as well. Enemies can throw into darkness clouds. That much is true. And is always true. Truant full of it? Okay, I was wrong about that part, I must admit. But... enemies always can throw into darkness clouds. That has always been the case. Always will be the case. I agree with you that it's stupid. But it's consistent. Which I'm okay with. At least it's consistent. Not truant calling gnomes average-sized characters. This isn't a gnome. This is clearly an elf. What do you mean? You can throw at a target in a darkness cloud. Okay. That's it then. The idea is that you can't shoot your weapon because you can't see your weapon, but with throwing you just go yeah and hope. I think it's probably just a I don't think there's like a logical reason to it. I think it's probably just because they coded throwing weird. I think this is more proof that throwing is jank, not darkness is jank. Okay. Short rest again to get our HP back because those stupid turrets were shooting us. Up we go. Hey, Devin, thanks for the 10 bucks. Thanks for all the time and dedication you put into all your videos and streams. I can never choose between watching them or falling asleep to them. Thank you. Thank you both for the kind words and the support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you.
The owner was quite the literary type.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type. It's definitely because they just coded throwing weirdly. Yeah, it's a throwing weird thing. Chemisk spores, yippee! Darkness is definitely weird though. I once accidentally made Lae'zel unable to enter combat so she could clear the entire game with ease. How'd you manage that? That sounds like a fun bug to abuse. Nothing good in these chests. Upstairs we go. Remember in the good old days when the mundane chest or whatever it's called used to act like a bag of holding? I can't believe they patched that out of the game. That was so sad. I'm sorry if this is a really private question, but Mr. Truant, do you have the tism? You know, I've never been tested for it. A lot of my friends are on the spectrum. Maybe. Maybe is my answer to that. I'm not too stressed about it either way. Really? I thought you were? Just giving off those vibes, I guess. It should have been a bag of holding since the character always complains about not having one. They should have just put a bag of holding in this game. Hello. I thought that was the intended use of the mundane chest. Sad when they patched it. Yeah, me too. Me too.
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza.
I tried making a darkness build where I tried to abuse it as much as possible to never enter combat. It worked, but it was jank as heck. Yeah, it is definitely jank if you're trying to use it to avoid, like, never enter combat completely. Or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? 2 bags of holding so we could do shenanigans? That would be pretty cool. My lord, my liege. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me? Another thing you can do if you don't go athlete, you can go dual wielding with the hill club plus crabstick and bloodlust elixirs. Why would we need the hill club? We already have 19 strength without the elixirs. If we go athlete, we would literally have more strength than that combo than you're suggesting. Because it's cool? Okay, you got a point there. You know what? We'll grab the Club of Hill Giant Strength just in case. Just for you. You could dump strength and get more con/dex. That's against the rules. I'm not allowed to respec. Also, I don't like doing builds that are based around a stat and you don't actually have that stat. Which is why I figured we were going to be using Hill Giant Strength Elixirs a lot. Obviously, we could use them all the time and just pump our other stats. But that just doesn't feel like a build to me, you know? Will you eat the robot off the tower? I'm really tempted. I mean, we got the XP for him anyways, but... Oh, apparently we're not much of a yeeter. Never mind. It's a lot easier with illithid powers. Okay. Off we go to... what's his name? Omeluum. Back in Mexico. So we can buy some psychic resistance elixirs. Yippee!
A visitor.
A lot of things are easier with illithid power, surprisingly. Yeah, no kidding.
Let us observe the customs of the locals.
Don't bind it, but use it as a final kill throw as a get stronger message. That's so good, actually.
The spores
Just killing enemies with a club of hill giant strength, throw it at them.
Lurg, proud member of the society
I like that idea.
at your service.
With an elixir, I think you can. Yeah, probably, but we already got the XP for it anyways. Remember to get the bliss force. We're not going to Wargaz yet, guys. We're not yet. What's your deal?
Mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races.
I don't think I'll include this in the final video, so I could probably skip over this,
as there is from a community.
because I don't think I'll use this footage, but I'm not going to skip over it just in case.
Live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
That's good to know, buddy. Anyways, where's your mind flayer friend, my guy?
This need not be such a dire, hostile place.
Does anybody know why the Mexico filter popped up, by the way, when we pissed off the Myconids, and why it never went away? A mind flayer infected me with a tadpole.
Remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
I completely thought I remembered you saying Omeluum. No, we don't need the bliss spores to deal with Omeluum. We need the bliss spores to deal with Wargaz.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole.
That's just the angry Myconid color? Alright.
You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist.
You're now the Mexicant. Damn. Is that like replacing my Guatemalan half, or is that replacing my Dutch half?
It is.
Am I just fully Latino now?
Has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't.
There's a Darude sandstorm in the mushroom colony? Oh lord.
That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what
Replaces the tall side? There's no tall side of my family. I'm afraid both sides are pretty short. I managed to have the only Dutch family that is incredibly short. My grandmother's like 5 feet tall. My grandfather, God rest his soul, was like 5'6".
This is most unusual. The incubation.
Really incredible, because you go to the Netherlands and everybody is tall. I'm pretty sure the average height is like 2 inches taller than it is in Canada or something.
It appears to be in some form of stasis.
But shoutouts to my dad for giving me those genes. Alright, can you extract the tadpole?
It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence.
Guatemala is the opposite? Oh yeah, people are short in Guatemala. Yeah, I also felt like a giant there. It was crazy. I was like 2-3 inches taller than the next tallest person in every room. Bashing my skull is just part of a day's work.
You would not survive the outcome. The tadpole must be completely crushed, and your skull along.
Damn, that's a bummer. Oh, he looks so sad about it.
Not to worry. Should you transform?
I feel short in my family, and then whenever I comment on it to others, they call me a giant. Well, how tall is the rest of your family compared to you? We'll tell them about the strange mind flayer ship we were on. At least you don't need to see the bald spots on people's heads. Is that taxing? Does that take a toll on you? I can't imagine that's like a torturous experience. Like, oh, disgusting, you have a bald spot. Surely it's worse to have the bald spot and like have it be seen by other people, right? Surely it would be worse to be short and have the bald spot. Anyways, thanks for the information, buddy.
I am sorry I cannot assist you in
It is totally very exhausting to perceive bald people. Me when I see a bald person, ugh, get out of my sight. Ugh, disgusting.
Perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to
It reflects the light. Are you saying it like strains the eyes? That's so funny.
influence the mind.
Now, what kind of alchemy are we talking about? Holy, this guy does not stop yapping.
Collection of rare mushrooms.
This is very telling for when I want to shave my head. I'm actually losing it at that idea.
I would require
He just like
a fresh ton of madness.
I feel so bad for all those tall people who have to see the bald spot.
Both of these mushrooms
Bald people so inconsiderate, blinding me. Yeah, that's so rude of them.
confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Wait, can I trade with you? No, we're still talking to Blurg. All right. Where do I find these mushrooms?
Of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous.
When you're tall, you see the small bald spots that people don't even know they have. They don't know they're bald. That's so funny. Do you ever like tell people like, oh, you got a little bald spot right there. Can you cover that up, buddy? It's really hurting my eyes. All right, come back when I find the mushrooms. Do I not already have the mushrooms? Hey, I got the mushrooms.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your
Found those
species
mushrooms.
of fine specimens
I'm gonna blind you all now. As you should. Weaponize yourself.
Turns away.
It's worse in the summer. That's actually so fucked up.
You must drink the entire draft.
That's so funny. Not once have I ever looked at a bald person and have I thought to myself like, wow, that person's really hurting my eye.
Beyond description. The only mercy is that it goes down.
It's worse for the bald people in the summer as well, though. Yeah, I feel like once again, the people who are bald probably have it worse than the people who have to look at the bald people.
You may find yourself
Especially if the people looking at them are secretly like judging them for being bald. Do you need to put sunscreen on the bald spot? I'd imagine if you have a bald spot, you should probably put sunscreen on it. I can't just imagine a reason why you wouldn't. Like, it's not like the bald spot is magically sun resistant. We'll draw on your willpower and resist. Oh no.
You're sinking into a starless void.
Yes, until you develop immunity to the sun. That's how that goes. Just got off work. What did I miss? We've been talking about bald people for like 15 minutes.
Spasms, seizes.
That's the main thing. That's the important thing.
Harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper.
Oh no.
As if it wants to hollow out your skull.
Hollow out your skull? Hollow Knight reference? Silk Song? Silk Song release date? Fear, what's that? That's a good dialogue choice. Easy nat 20.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide.
I miss talking about bald people. It's good stuff. I'm losing it.
Swells with power. More power than you have
I don't think I could pull off bald. I think I can pull off a lot of hairstyles. I think I would look awful bald. Some people can really pull it off, but I don't think I got the head shape for it. I think there's a lot of guys who look better bald. I don't think I have the beard for it either, if I'm being honest. I think if you got good facial hair, you look like 20 times better while you're bald. Compared to if you're bald without good facial hair. You were supposed to make it weaker, not stronger.
You have my deepest apologies.
Okay, buddy. Well, apologies ain't gonna cut it. It's bad if you have the headset then. I don't think I have the headset then. What's next? Cutting off my own head.
Destruction may not waylay a lava like this, but
I usually, I don't know. I have very fluffy hair. It acts like a cushion for me when I'm wearing headphones. I'd be really surprised if I had a headphone then. Not to mention my headphones are really light. How long do you plan on streaming? Probably around another 3 hours. Depending if we hit level 6 today.
and negative.
If we don't hit level 6, then 3 hours. If we do, the moment I hit level 6, I'm gonna go kill the war guys, and then we'll probably call the stream.
Is there anything you could offer me?
Have you tried Swarmkeeper yet? I did a little test stream last week, and I tried out all the new subclasses. I can offer you your life. Okay, we can trade with him. Hold up. Which means we can buy these elixirs. And we will do that before we threaten him. I'll also quick save before I threaten him in case things get dicey. Yeah, you can have this greatsword. I never know how people are gonna take the barbarian option. Sometimes they're just like, huh, if you say so, buddy, and then they just like carry on the conversation like normal. Other times they're like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh my god, DC 20. Why are the DCs so high for all the barbarian options? Alright, let's see how this one goes.
I understand the potion has put you in.
Yeah, see, this is one of those ones where he's just like, okay, if you say so, you little jokester. Yeah, he just doesn't really care.
Is my species evolving?
Oh yeah. Such a jokester, yeah. Hey Rodrigo, how's it going? I love the class that wants to dump charisma, has all the intimidation checks. Yeah, they really should have made some of those strength-based. Okay, let's go kill some gnolls, methinks. Anybody down to slaughter some gnolls together? Let's head to... I think the Blighted Village is closer than Joaquin's Rest, right? Oh yeah, big jokester, my bad. No, Joaquin's Rest is closer. Omelum just says, you silly goose, it really is the best Mind Flare? Yeah, it is. Okay. Joaquin's Rest is closest. I love Joaquin's Rest. I really like the name Joaquin, by the way. Really, really big fan of it. There was a really long time where, not a really long time, there was like a 2-month period where I was debating changing my name to Joaquin. I like the sound of it so much. Okay, once again, we're just gonna start fights by yeeting stuff at these losers.
Good idea, I think.
It's not too late. I know it's not too late, but my name, Matthew, has really kind of grown on me. I still think it's like a pretty mid name, but it feels very much like my name, you know? Like, it's like a part of my identity. I feel like Matthew at this point. Huh, we have an extra attack. I should have let them pop, actually, so that we could get the extra XP. That was my bad. Whoops. Hopefully we're not like 120 XP short. We'll see though. That is a dead guy. We also really want the hyena ears, so I really should have let them pop. Oh well. It is what it is. Streamer not optimizing, SMH my head. Does this guy even play? Yeah. You'd be surprised. It's hard to play completely optimally when you're also trying to yap away. But I get that. I don't think my name is that cool or anything, but I wouldn't change it because it's me. Yeah, exactly. That's more or less how I feel. Okay. Love us some hyena ears. Should be able to craft a few speed potions from that one. We can craft 1 speed potion, but that's just because we don't have any salts. Let's go kill these guys up here. I guess we'll kill Flind too. I don't know if that'll give us a lot of XP, but we'll kill them. Joaquin is the lesser deity of wealth and trade, to be precise. Are they a lesser deity? I thought they were a pretty big deal. But you learn something new every day. So I think I want to kill the hunters first, maybe? Either that or the Null Fang, because he can get rid of our bonus action. But let's go for the guys who get the crazy multi-attacks. Yep. We actually surprised them for once.
Can't slow down.
Do I need a rage for this if we surprise them? I don't think so. Yeah, we should be fine. Kill you. Wait for our thing to return. And then kick this guy. For a little extra damage. Oh, maybe I should have raged because they went before us in the initiative order. Yeah, that's a huge hit, actually. I should have raged. Question is, do I rage now? Maybe I shouldn't have raged. If I kick you, we're good. Because I kick you, and then I kill this guy. And we don't miss. And then these guys won't be able to do enough to make us worry. Yep, we just wander our way backwards. I thought Joaquin was the guy that played the Joker. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix and Joaquin's Rest. Joaquin is the major deity? That makes sense, yeah. Have you experienced a bug when you kill somebody with a throwing weapon and you don't receive XP during today's stream? So the reason why that happens is because sometimes when you throw a weapon, it crushes somebody. And if the crushing damage kills them, then you don't get XP for it. I don't think we've had it happen to us today, but we had it happen to us yesterday. It is unfortunately just part of how this game works. Yeah, I wish crushing damage wasn't environmental. This is a really good kiting build, by the way. I wasn't really considering it, but Boot of the Giants makes you amazing at kiting. Really phenomenal at it. The Forgotten Realms wiki says lesser deity. I believe you. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I was just surprised because I for the longest time I thought Joaquin was a big player. You know, I thought he was a big deal. I thought that he was playing with the big boys as the two crony villains from Prince of Egypt would say. There's a deep cut reference for you. For all my Prince of Egypt heads out there. Okay, let's go kill Flint. Hopefully she gives a little bit more XP than the rest of the gang. Barb Thrower has always been super good at kiting, high movement, thief subclass for extra cunning dashes, etc. Yeah, no, I mean, like, even just if you don't take like the thief subclass for extra dashes and everything, just being a barbarian, being high strength and being able to shove enemies away from you and then throw is really good. But when your shove deals damage, it makes you just even better. Yeah, Prince of Egypt is an amazing movie. I love it. I watched it again recently, like last year. It's kind of fucked up, actually. It's really dark. It's way darker than I remember. So this is awkward. I thought I had more short rests. I'm just going to use these little healing potions to top ourselves up. And I think we should be pretty okay doing this fight. Let's try and get a surprise round, I guess. No surprise round for us. Hey Jordan, going pretty dandy. How are you?
Through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast.
Prince of Egypt is so good that even an atheist can enjoy it. Yeah, it's amazing. It's just a good movie. Just really, really well made.
Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
Okay. Let's divert her attention to the cave. Go that way.
Anxious hearts throb.
Kill those guys.
Burst, ready to gorge on. The voice
God, they look so upset. The Hunchback of Notre Dame is another kid movie that is more messed up that I'm older. Yeah, I love The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
When the fire dies,
the
meat will die too.
I was showing my friend Hellfire from that. They had never heard Hellfire before. And oh god, seeing somebody's first reaction to Hellfire is so good. We'll withdraw from her mind and prepare to strike. I think she's gonna beat the hell out of me. I hope she doesn't paralyze us. That's a thing she can do, right? Well, I'm willing to bet the flail of paralysis can paralyze people. Okay, it's a con save.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't.
I forgot that these guys withdraw from the fight. That's so silly that they can do that. No, what the hell? Is that not like a con save? It's a charisma save. Fuck, I thought it was con. Okay, we might be fucked here actually because that guy went before us in initiative. I'm not sure how we deal with that. We need to break your concentration. We can provoke the attack of opportunity from you. Or what if we throw... We have a smoke powder bomb, right? No, we don't. Run away and reset, classic move. Yeah, that's for cowards though. Why play with multiple saves if you're just gonna reset whenever a fight goes bad? That's no fun. We play this out to the bitter end. I think we're dead if we get paralyzed anyways. We probably move away. We probably just triggered the attack of opportunity. Okay. Wait a second. Is your attack of opportunity... Your attack of opportunity is not the flail of paralysis. Interesting. And we try and break your concentration. Nope. Okay. Well, that blows.
Keep going.
Oh yeah, I always forget about the arcane interference arrow. I don't know if I have any of those. No, we don't. Good thought, though. Good thought, for sure. Okay. Come and get some. Come on. I really hope we're far enough away to make Flint dash. That's the main thing I'm concerned about. Would you say that dex-based damage builds are better than strength-based damage builds? Yeah. You don't even need to think about that. Yeah, dex is just a better stat. A way, way better stat. Not to mention, you can be a dex-based build and also a strength-based build because of the elixirs. You can just you could have 20 dex and like 8 strength and then also have 27 strength. It's very silly. Okay. I think once again we just trigger the attack of opportunity. If you're not doing the paralysis, then we don't really care about your attacks of opportunity. And we try and kill you. Phenomenal. And now we can rage. I'm gonna wait for my thing to come back first. Yeah, we kill Flint next. I'm just debating on whether or not I want to heal. I don't think we do. Maybe next turn if we need to. That miss hurts. You don't even need either one. Gloves with Dex plus Strength Elixir. Yeah, but then you have to sacrifice your glove slot. And a glove slot is a much bigger sacrifice than a elixir slot. There's a lot of really good gloves out there. I feel like the game gives a lot of extra strength and charisma, but wisdom gets left behind. What gives extra strength in this, or extra charisma in this game? Yeah, I would like to kick you. Thank you. And we could try and kill these guys back here, but I think we just try and kill Flynn first. I don't think these guys are really catching up to us. Oh yeah, there's the birthright, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we just kill Flynn, I think. If we can hit her. 80% chance, by the way. I don't think I need to worry about healing much right now. As long as we keep her away. I would have preferred to have dealt more damage to her at this point, though. Because our haste helm has worn off at this point. Oh yeah, there's the charisma sword from Duke Ravengard too, but nobody really uses that. Int is definitely the most neglected stat. It is, yeah. Very much so. It was like that in 5th edition as well. And I always hated it. I hate how fast hyenas are too. Speedy boys. We risk the attacks of opportunity from them if we have to kick Flint away, which we almost definitely will. Oh, I forgot you have ranged attacks every time. I always forget Flint has ranged attacks. At least we don't have to kick Flint away. Are you gonna reach us? No way. Crazy range on that. Okay. We kick you, and I hope that actually kicks you far enough away. Okay, it did. And we just go after Flynn here. Nice. We hit. You love to see that. And we crit and instantly kill them? No. But we'll get them on our next throw. Probably. Don't really like this pathing here. Okay, Flynn's probably going to shoot us again this next turn. I don't think anybody else will. Yeah, I wish they had managed to find a way to do more things with intelligence when they you know, made the adaptation, because I think Larian did a lot of good changes. I don't think all of the changes they made were good, but I think they did manage to do a lot of really good changes in the adaptation. Crazy that Flint has missed us that much. Don't appreciate you healing. That might mean we need to hit her twice now. But it would have been at least interesting to see Larian's attempt at making intelligence more relevant. We can kill this one with a kick and then take the attack of opportunity from this one. Even if you hit, you do like what, like 4 damage to us? Yeah, we kick you. Take the attack of opportunity from you. Oh, Lord. Low ground. Well, whatever. We take the risk. Low ground and the pathing kind of fucked us there. Not like the tree fucked us. The leaves of the tree. I'm gonna fucking lose it. 1 HP! Yeah, that's really bad for us, dude. That's awful. Well, we probably don't die here. We have 34 HP. We're a barbarian. We're raging. We're fine. How do I get through the ball temple door without the amulet? If you're a dirge, Scleritus Fell just opens the door for you. Oof, ouch, owie. Are you just eating the same guy over and over? That's cheating. Bring back 3.5 grappling rules so nobody knows what's happening. Yeah, those... God. I remember playing 3.5 and trying to grapple somebody, and every single time anybody tried to grapple anybody in that campaign, it was like a constant, like... It was a solid 30-minute break as we tried to figure out what the rules were saying. I kick you. Did you mean to throw the trident in the previous turn? We didn't throw the trident in the previous turn. Did we? We did? Oh my god. I did not mean to do that, no. That's really funny. Is that why she lived? That's so upsetting. No, it was the returning pike that we threw. Or is it the one that we missed with? Is that what we missed with? Well, that one doesn't matter. Either way, I didn't mean to do it. Definitely not in my inventory now, though. It was a few turns back. Oh, okay. No, I did not mean to do that. I just picked up a severed arm. Alright. Save that one for later. Okay, Flint is dead. That's one less thing to worry about. Do you guys think I say about like a Canadian? I feel like I just said it really Canadian just then. I'm gonna kill you next. And we're gonna keep going this way. Yippee. Yeah, this is not really giving us like any XP. It was for style points. You're right, I did mean to throw it. You say it very Canadian according to this Canadian? Oh, Lord. Yeah, kick your loser ass away. I can actually throw at these guys over here. I think whenever I can throw at the ranged guys, I'm just going to. Because terrain makes it such a nightmare. Another 1 HP liver. Good Lord. If you say about too much like a Canadian, then I'm doomed. Whenever I hear like a newfie speaking, I'm like, that's a Canadian accent. But then sometimes I'll be talking to people, and even when I'm trying to do other accents, they'll be like, oh, I can still hear the Canadian coming out in your voice. And I feel like it's not like that noticeable. I love kicking guys to death. That's such a good time. 17 damage is not what I was hoping for. Well, 27 damage is, but I was would really have preferred that on the first throw. Okay, we'll just move behind the rock and maybe this guy has to dash to reach us. He does. Say nachos and I'll be the judge of your accent. Nachos. Okay, easy fight. You said it non-Canadian, you're good? Hell yeah.
Collected. It might be useful.
Okay, let's grab all the hyena ears we can. And I guess I'll grab Wall's arms too. Yoink. You know, one thing that I really like about not using illithid powers is you don't have that like annoying little pop-up here in the top right the whole time. I want to move to Canada. I like Canada. I would really recommend it to other people. It is expensive. Especially housing is ridiculously expensive. Are you guys going to give me XP if I talk to you?
You're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there?
He added the extra sexy O to the end of it. The way I said nachos. All I saw was blood and guts.
I guess that's a no. Risen roads more.
You also don't have the voice saying that won't work, try again. I'm pretty sure you still have that, actually. I'm pretty sure that we were getting that yesterday. I'll stay friendly so long as you hand over all your goods. Yeah, that seems like a Napoleon thing to say.
Hold on now. You made short work of the beasts. And I reckon you'd make
Where isn't
short
housing
work
expensive at this point, though?
But we're not plump little merchants.
Well, there's definitely a lot of cheaper places than Canada. Unless you're living in, like, Alberta, where it's a little more reasonable. If your bosses come after the chest, I'll kill them as well.
Tougher bastards than you have tried. Let's just go our separate ways.
He thinks we're not tough?
We're all in one piece.
Short work. He said short work? Oh my god. You made short work of the How fucking dare he?
Bloody fool. May the Black Hand take you.
He's gotta go. I probably should have healed. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Me when somebody says short work. I'm gonna fucking kill that kid. Ah! Please return to me, returning pike. Thank you. Obliterate him. Yeah, this loser's got to go. Sup, bozo? We're both the same height. What do you mean short work? Actually, I think I'm taller than you. You look pretty short with your corpse on the ground. Alrighty. Sorry guys, I lost my cool for a moment there. What's in here, I wonder? Does this hurt the merchant? It would be a pretty impressive kick if it hurt somebody else. Oh no, that's like the opposite of what we wanted. I believe in the nat 20. I'll give it 2 more tries. Oh, we didn't even need the nat 20.
Chests like that don't hold trinkets. There must be something valuable.
An iron flask, you say? Let's keep that in mind. Hey, some water, that's good. Strong box, so am I. Damn true. Okay. We're missing 2,000 experience. Where do we go for 2,000 more experience? Are you gonna go all murder hobo if you go to Danthalin's Dancing Axe? Oh shit, we might have to. It's a lot of XP. It is a lot of XP. We could try and kill our way through the Gith Crash. That's a hard fight though. It's really hard to fight that many Gith as one character. What if we summon the spectator in the middle of the Gith Crash? There's also like little fights we could do. Like we could fight like the Spider Queen matriarch too if we want to. I don't think she gives a lot of XP though. Grimishkas are already dead. Yeah, the Grimforge guys are dead. We could do the fellas on the beach though. That's a little bit more XP. Yeah, they will probably kill the spectator in 1 round. Let's see if those other Githyanki are still here, actually, after we went through the mountain pass. They'll probably be gone, but worth a check. Can you still get Voss's sword in Act 1? Yeah, you can. Kobolds are gone too, yeah. We could do the undead fight in the mountain pass. There's the hook horrors. Oh my god, these guys are still here. Wait, is it just Kithrik Voss? Where's his buddies? Just Voss?
What easy prey you make, walking right within my blades. These creatures are
Okay. I was gonna take an elixir beforehand, but I guess I should have anyways. I guess they were just invisible.
And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
A dragon sure would be XP, yeah. You'd sprain your wrist trying. Rah! Of course now we succeed.
Senseless creature.
Now that we're level 5, they're like, oh shit, we can't fuck with this guy.
Skull, but your bravery amuses me. Finally, I find a wolf in a world of lowing cattle.
Alright,
You
buddy.
may live for the moment.
Are we playing the gnome equivalent of Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves and their grudges?
Fell from the sky.
No, we're just playing a very insecure gnome.
Suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own.
Just a very insecure, petty gnome. Yeah, sorry, an elf. A regular-sized elf.
You attune your mind to it. The artifact
My bad. Sorry,
into
guys.
the Gith Raiders' hands any more than it does the Absolute followers.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
As if you could spill my blood. I might know something, but it'll cost you. It'll cost you 2,000 experience.
You haggle with your own life. Fool. Be silent and hold still.
He begins to move.
The cameraman is just playing funny pranks. Yeah. Alright, Napoleon. Put that big old brain to use. Holy shit, he's rolling good today.
Realize he's casting detect thoughts.
If we resist the probing, this starts the fight, right? That's like how we die. Napoleon would resist. He doesn't have the foresight to think about that. Never mind. Napoleon would not resist. Well, he would try.
What's this? You carry a gay parasite in your head. Death will be a kindness to you.
Okay, buddy.
Forever. Rid us of this worm. I need to continue the hunt for the weapon.
At once. Attack!
If you succeed, they leave? Well, we did not succeed. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought, cowards. All right. We did it, guys. We did it. Good job, team. Good job. Nobody wants to work anymore. Okay, so I guess we're not getting experience there. Okay. So we could go to the Underdark. We could fight like the hook horrors and all that stuff. We could probably actually fight the Boulette. I don't want to, but we could damage the Boulette is what we could do. Did you get the XP? No, we didn't get the XP. What else can we do? We could fight the owl bear. That probably wouldn't be too hard. Once again, I don't think that's a lot of XP. I guess I should just do this stuff anyways. The little amounts of XP will add up, but I think we're still gonna have to end up fighting the Crash if we want to hit level 6. Okay, well, I think the owlbear fight should go okay, at the very least. We're a barbarian. They're owlbears. Owlbear's worth 40 XP? Hey, Zaplight, thanks for the storyteller to your membership. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Very, very kind. I really appreciate the support. The ogre and the puny runting. Yeah, we can fight those guys too.
This is it.
Oh, this is the singing song again.
Go inside.
Skipping that one. Yeah, get in there, folks. Owlbear is barely with the fight in terms of XP. Okay, what are we doing then? What are we doing? If not the Owlbear. I guess we just go to the Underdark and kill the Hook Horrors, maybe? Well, that doesn't give much XP from what I remember. Are you only streaming on YouTube or are you on Twitch too? I'm only on YouTube at the moment. Don't think you should fight it. Okay, we're just gonna do every little fight and we're gonna see where we end up at like half an hour from now. Yeah, we'll see how many fights we can squeeze into the next half hour. And then we'll probably spend an hour trying to kill people in the crash. I don't know how good that one's gonna go. And then and then if we're not level 6 by 5 hours into the stream, we'll just fight Wargaz anyways.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Be sure. Attack. Yeah, we could blow up the Zent too. That's like probably like 200 XP or so. Alright, folks, let's get her done. Is it rolled a 2 on initiative? That's impossible. What do you mean I rolled a 2? Game's just straight up lying to me at this point.
Where do I go from here?
Can I kick you away? Nah, didn't think so. Okay, what are my odds of hitting you in melee? Yeah, we just go for that. No need to risk the attack of opportunity. Returning pike, thank you. Not the crit miss. We do be getting crit misses whenever we have disadvantage. Does opening the Saloon HS give XP? I think it gives like 10 or something. Fuck him up, Andric. You're doing great, team. We're doing phenomenal. Still can't kick you when I'm raging. I don't think raging actually increases who I can kick. I think that's entirely based off of strength. But you never know. Maybe it'll change. You know what? Maybe we just down a strength elixir here. We're gonna be doing at least a couple more fights today. Maybe with 20 strength we can kick. Nice command halt. Keeping Andric in the fight. You got rage of your own? You think that makes you tough? Do you think that makes you bigger than me? Oh fuck, my face. Please don't kill the cub, please. I don't know, we are an evil character. Bozo knocked us away. Now we gotta do attacks without disadvantage. Yeah, we'll lead you away. And we'll top up our HP. I'm not gonna watch a baby be slaughtered, BRB. If the baby doesn't try and if we don't get that bug where the baby refuses to let us go, then we'll let the baby be. What is happening here? But I mean, this playthrough's been a little bit buggy, so I don't know how that one's gonna go. Yeah, they might kill the cub too, but we'll see how that one goes. Okay, you are dead, my friend. Oop. We got inspiration for that bad boy too. I'm sorry, did the owlbear give... It gave 20 experience? That's not a lot. That's not a lot of experience, guys. Returning pike, thank you. Mega Pog 20 XP. Only 100 more owl bears to level. Yeah. $20 XP for a mini boss, or at least a run ender boss? Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Pokey, thanks for the 10 Ron. Is this enough to save the cub's life? Fine, fine, we'll save the cub's life. And by that, I mean, I literally just mean we won't kill the cub ourselves. Gotta go get the spiders by the guidance amulet next for that yummy 5 XP. Yeah. We do love 5 XP. Not the crit miss. We didn't even have disadvantage that time. Can I kick you? No. Ow. Cub sounds like a needed 5 XP. We might end up getting it. Adric's kind of kicking his ass. That's not the button I meant to press. Hey, nice crit hit. Let's do that again. Nope. I really wish we could kick dudes, even if we can't shove them, you know? Just for the damage, that would be nice. Oof, right up the rear end. Goddamn. Alright, I said I'd spare the cub. There you go. Cub spared. We got just as much experience for killing Andric. What the hell? Okay. Is the cub gonna let us leave? It's kind of gurring at us. Alright, we'll get out of here. Goodbye, Owlbear Cub. This end, humans are worth more than animals, XP-wise. Worth the same, apparently. Hey, Withers, how's it going, buddy? Okay, that was that. I don't think we're getting that much XP unless we fight the Crash. I think we go for the Crash, guys. I think you need to kill the mate and then the owlbear mom to get the cutscene. Okay, that's why that didn't happen. Okay, if we're taking on the Crash, we have 3 psychic resistance elixirs. We could get the Bliss Spores and then try and, like, Bliss Spores, Morning Lord's Radiance, and then try to do it all in one day. That seems ambitious, though, right? That seems very ambitious. That's probably the best way to get it done. Let's take a look at the Crush real quick. There's definitely enough Gith in here to get us to level 6, right? We really do need Bliss Spores if we want to have hope of resisting, like, fear and hold person, though. Okay, so I'm thinking what we would do is we'd go in here and kill, like, start by killing that lady, and then maybe, like, clear out this area. I don't like that a Jacques Nirgir is here, by the way. Why is she here? She's not supposed to be here. She's supposed to be over here. Do you keep the spores if you turn against the colony after? I have no idea, actually. Maybe if I go here, it'll, like, trigger? Yeah, okay. There you go. Phenomenal. Okay, let's buy some more potions from her. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes you just need to do a little shuffling and move her around. Okay, this way, the hallway at least is clear, which means if we fuck things up, we should just be able to fast travel in and out once we kill the people in that room. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. I think we go to the beach and we kill the Dwergar here for a little bit more like easy-ish XP. What level is Napoleon? We're level 5. Yeah, we kill these guys for a little bit like easy-ish XP, and then we take a long rest, we get Morning Lord's Radiance and the Bliss Spores, and then we go try and kill as many Githyanki as it takes in order to get level 6. And then we fight Wargaz all in the same day. I'm taking all your corpses, by the way, guys. We're picking up these corpses so that they can't resurrect guys. Does Napoleon feel evil enough to kidnap them for easier XP? Nah, I don't really like using exploits in these monoclass runs. At least, like, not to that degree. The point of these runs is to try and, like, relatively honestly try and push our fights to the limit, so that we can, like, show off what the classes really can do. And instantly killing, like, the hardest fights in the act is, I think, like, the opposite of what we're trying to do. Okay, let's try and kill these guys. Kick big dude off. I do like the sounds of that. I was debating kicking this guy, because this is just like a better starting point. Only a 55% chance too to work. Chasm Creepers make the giant potion. Oh, like the Colossus Elixir? Yeah, I think we just kick this guy. Unless we can kick you into the pit. You'd probably be the best person to kick into the pit, because you actually deal a respectable amount of damage. What do you mean, no? What do you mean by that, game? There you go. Okay, here we go.
Your violence hasn't gone on.
Well, there you go. Problem solved. Easy 75 XP. Well, typical. Yeah, honestly, typical. That's a great way of putting that one. And we'll try and deal some damage to you. Here goes nothing. Okay. Did you get the bound weapon yet? So other weapon options can be used? I think I remember that the giant barb can do that. Not yet. That's a level 6 feature. That's why we want to get level 6 so bad. Because that feature is going to make us deal a lot more damage. Oh no, we were silenced. Let's throw... Oh, where is it? There it is. I thought it didn't return for a moment. Let's throw this at you and then see how much damage that does and probably kill you with a kick. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And then maybe throw our returning pike at that guy if we can. Boop. Yeah, huge throw. Look at that arc. Nice. Even got a little bit of crushing damage. Okay, good stuff. In my opinion, exploits are fun for challenge runs and less fun for role-playing runs. Yeah. I mean, depending on the challenge run. Obviously, if you're doing a challenge that's like... there's one guy, one YouTuber, Melf, I think was his name, doing like the 9 Hells challenge, I think is what he called it, where he was like playing the game with a bunch of rules that literally are to avoid doing anything even remotely close to exploits, obviously you wouldn't want to use exploits in that run. Okay, you're killing me, buddy. You're killing me. Boop. Okay, no crushing damage that time, which means chances are we're good to kill him and still get the XP. Phenomenal. And just get Cole next. He's still doing that challenge? Jesus Christ. How long has it been? No healing, no long rest, along with a bunch of other stuff still ongoing. That was a lot of damage. Not a fan of that. 5d8. Is that a 4th level poison ray that he just did? Bro fucking hates us. Okay. I guess we go down here. I'm not raging. I just realized I'm not raging. I should probably heal this turn. We'll rage first. Do one attack on you, and then we'll heal with our other attack. Nice. Chances are you die next turn anyways, so yeah, I'll just top up my health. Kindly. I need to stock up on speed potions before... Okay. Okay, buddy. I need to stock up on speed potions before we take on the Crush too. I'm thinking of how I love Morgana Evelyn's runs. They're fun challenge runs, especially the Impossible Challenge. Had exploits, but still super fun. Yeah, I think that's the kind of challenge run where you want to use exploits. Like, you want to make the game so challenging that you essentially need to use exploits. That's when exploits shine. But on like a regular old run like this, I don't think we need to do exploits. I mean, this isn't really a regular old run. This is still probably pretty hard. I've just gotten used to it. Boom. 110 XP. That's respectable. 1541. That's not that bad. That's like what? That's like 15 gits. Maybe 20. 20. We could kill 20 gits, right? Probably. Blindness and throw. Oh no. Yeah. Whatever will we do?
Something's on my mind.
Okay. Let's talk to Dareth, load up on speed potions, healing potions, everything we need.
We'll be clearing out soon enough.
Yeah.
Empty-handed, of course.
Do you make salts? You make essence. We need those for speed potions, right? It was essence we needed? No, that was for the potion of flying. We need salts for the speed potions. You give salts. And we'll grab these, and we'll grab these, and she's not selling any speed potions. We'll grab that. Okay. We can make 4 more. We can make so many speed potions. Good lord. How many do we have on us? We have 6 right now? I mean, I would like to have 4 more if we can.
Clearing out soon enough. Empty-handed, of course.
Okay, let's long rest. You know what, dude? It's cheesy. I'm gonna have a bomb as backup. If Larian's gonna give enemies double exploding bombs, I get to use double exploding bombs too. Okay? It's not cheating. I want to do an old wizards run where the wizards only do spells in their school for silliness and role-playing value. That sounds like a really fun time. I kind of want to see what the, oh god, what's it called? Barkis's bomb. You know, the double exploding one. I want to see if that quadruple explodes on this patch. Why do the bombs double explode? I don't know. I have no idea, but they do.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. Empty-handed, of course.
Ooh, a bloodlust elixir. I'm gonna buy some drow poison too. We'll apply that to our returning pike while we execute people. Salts. Give me salts. Ashes? Oh, thank you. You give salts. Vitriol. That's what I'm starting to feel towards you. This garbage stock. Okay. We'll take this stuff. Did you just say bloody worthless? I'm gonna get your ass, lady. Sleep with one eye open. Okay. Potion of speed. Thank you kindly. Okay, so we get Bliss Spores and Morning Lord's Radiance, and then we go to the crash and we try and murder everybody there as much as possible.
Greets you with a harrowing.
That's the plan. I don't know how good that's gonna be. Dwergar slain, the rod has been purged.
Still melancholic, but now
if we get feared by the one lady, what's her name, like Therazin? If we get feared by her, we're kind of fucked.
Serenity. I name you Peacebringer.
Peacebringer? I hardly know her. Oh, thank you, thank you. The 20 people in the live studio audience behind me loved that one. Napoleon is a fine little lad. I'm glad you think so. The live studio goes wild. Oh yeah.
You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
You know, I bet this gives XP too. Cutting off Nir's head.
Shows you a drow striding among my
They called you little? Wait, did they call us little? Oh, Carol called Napoleon little. I thought you meant Spa. I was like, I really don't want to have to kill Spa. Yeah, he's a fine, regular, maybe even tall lad.
And I will know my circle is safe.
If you don't rage, you get protection from evil and good for the fear resist. That's actually a really smart idea. I think we go in with protection from evil and good active. And then we probably rage on like the first turn of the fight. I'm just assuming the enemy's gonna go first. Maybe we... No, we'll see. We'll see. I'll bring Nir's head to you. Welcome back, Rune. Does that work against Gith? You're just immune to being frightened when you have protection from evil and good. As a whole. At least that's how it used to work. Probably still works that way. Rage would break concentration. I know. That's why I'm saying we'll see about how we do it. But I think once we get past like the I don't know, first or second turn or whatever, we'll probably be pretty good. I feel called out by this character choice. I mean, our last evil character was just like an incel alpha male guy. So I figured we might as well just, you know, go to the natural progression. Okay, here you go. I've brought you Nir's head. Protection from evil and good should also make you immune to the Harpies lure. I don't think we're gonna kill the Harpies. They don't give that much XP, I think. Cut it right in front of him, yeah. Who was the last evil guy? It was Woodrow Winterspore. He was our drow druid. But it's bugged and doesn't work against Charmed. Okay, well, I guess we're definitely not going to be doing the harpies then.
As our circle grows, so shall your song.
The next evil character is going to be broke and still defending billionaires meritocracy. We might have to go that route, yeah. We come across Gortash and we're just like, oh my god, you're the salvation for our world. Only you can save our great nation. Gortash for his 3rd term. Okay. Little dance party. Oh, they turned to face me. They love me. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle, use the washroom, do all that, and then we'll go kill some Githyanki. Oh, let me throw on the BRBs. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna use this as end footage for the video, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. You guys, if anybody asks, just tell them I'll be right back. Okay, folks, we're back. Why do they keep moving? Alrighty. Let's go grab our Morning Lord's Radiance and then slaughter some Githyanki. We're gonna use Psychic Resistance Elixirs while we do this, because I feel like it's definitely gonna be necessary with the amount of psychic damage they deal. I really want to hit level 6 before we take on War Guys, so I hope this works out. I hope we can deal with the Githyanki. We managed to get through the Githyanki at the entryway. It was a little touch and go, admittedly, but I think that was mostly because of some bad rolls. My main concern is that we're just going to be burning through our rage charges. Like, we need to keep one for War Guys, so we only really get to use rage twice. And we don't have any of like the really big slumber potions, so if you prone Wargasm, he can't spawn his swords. True, we could do that. We could knock him prone with an improvised melee weapon attack. And then kill his goons first. But I think ideally we just burst him down. Okay, what weapon are you using? A hammer? It's like a hammer to me. Ceremonial Warhammer. Get you over there. And then you You're definitely a ceremonial battle axe. Maybe not? No, you hated that one. You are definitely a ceremonial battle axe. There you go. And you are definitely a ceremonial mace. Phenomenal. 35 XP for that. Get Morning Lord's Radiance. Deal an extra D4 radiant damage on all of our attacks. It's not letting me hover over it. What? My tooltips are gone. Return them, please. There you go. Everybody knows if your tooltips are gone, throw a soul coin. Weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage. There you go. He can parry though. I don't think him parrying being used as an improvised weapon would stop him from being knocked prone. If you mean like that would stop us from focusing him, we can just trigger that ready to parry reaction with a... You can just like make him do an attack of opportunity first, which is the original plan. Okay, so we definitely want full HP. We'll heal up to... We'll talk to Jacques Nirjira and buy a few more potions. And then we'll see how many giths we can kill. You're right, we aren't strong enough without a giant elixir, which is kind of a pain. I will buy these from you, my love, thank you. And that's all we really need. Yeah, we would need to use a giant elixir. I don't think we knock him prone and go for the other people. I think we just focus on the war guys. Take a psychic resistance elixir, try and burst him down. We do like 25-ish damage to 30 damage on average per hit, which means he's dying in 4 hits. So we go out with a speed potion, we don't kill him on turn 1, he dies turn 2. There's not much we can do about that. I think it'll always just take 2 turns to kill him. Hey Tomas, how's it going? Okay, let's get this cutscene out of the way.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists.
Isn't a theremin? No, that's a theremin. I was gonna say, isn't a theremin an instrument? But no, that's a theremin.
My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We can sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes. If you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therizin.
I like how she stops talking before he tells her to be quiet. She was ready to be interrupted. I have a crush on that one, the lady in the front right there.
She remains your Kithrak. For now.
That hairstyle goes so hard. Okay. How much HP does Therizin have? 104. Why do they make the gith like this? Like really, dude? Why do they make the gith have 104 HP at level 6? Okay. So we know we want to get in there and talk to war guys. He's got info we want. So we have a character reason to want to kill these ladies. So maybe we just go straight for the surprise round. I think that's the plan. We'll cast Protection from Evil and Good on ourselves. For that fear immunity. Because the game assumes you have 4 people. That's fair. That's fair. And then we want our psychic resistance elixir, I guess. Yeah. And then get our drow poison out.
All right, time to skulk.
Sneak. I really hope you return. Excuse me, let me throw you. Let me throw you.
Sort of fight.
If you don't return, that's fine. We'll just pick you off the ground. Okay, it returned. We did not get the surprise round, though. What's the collection of dead people for? You know, in case we need a dead person. It won't return, I think. Well, look at you. Aegon, your face. Oh, this is actually really annoying that they've boxed us in here. We can't trigger her attack of opportunity, which means she will parry whatever we throw at her. If we rage, shit, we really should rage. Do we just rage and... You know, I should have thrown on the helmet of autonomy before this fight. That's what I should have done. I knew I was forgetting something. Can she only parry melee attacks? No, it's just weapon attacks. Is that... But, you know, throwing attacks are weird. Maybe we should just give it a go. We could Misty Step, trigger an attack of opportunity, and then attack her. Seems ambitious. Do it for science. Alright, I'll do it for science. I'm gonna use a potion of speed for this fight. I'll use 2 max for this fight. This is probably the scariest fight in the crash that we gotta do. She can't parry it. Wow. So we don't need to worry about ready to parry. That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's bananas. This is the Gith counter build. 35% chance for old person to work. We can do it. No, we'll just throw this at her again. And then she dies next turn. And we rage next turn. So we just need to make it till next turn. I'm worried because this is a lot of damage that might be coming our way. Okay. Good there. She's just casting Blur. We already had this advantage when we were hitting her, so that doesn't matter. Ow. Ow. Why the hell did you join? Okay, the wolves hitting us 3 times in a row is fucked up. They have pack tactics, of course. That guy joining really sucks. Okay, what does this exposing bite do? Oh, holy shit. Thank God we have crit immunity. Okay, so we want to rage. Guy really did just pull up, yeah. And then you die.
No, this is good.
Oh, game, you can't be doing that to me, dude. What? How did we deal that little damage? Oh, lordy. Okay, I think we should heal here with our last action. What if we get feared by her? I was really expecting us to kill her with 2 throws. That's why I raged. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Oh my god. Can we live with 24 HP? I don't think so. Not with pack tactics. Okay, let's assume three of these attacks are hitting us. Let's say they, on average, are dealing 5 damage. That's 15 damage right there. Let's say you hit us for 4 damage. 19. Let's say you hit us once, we probably die. Shit. But if we get feared by this lady, we're definitely dead. That crit miss, dude. That crit miss was brutal. Crit miss into the low damage roll is nasty work. I think we are a gnome. We do have advantage against fear. I think we're all but guaranteed to die. If we have 21 AC. Maybe 2 of the wolves' attacks miss. Maybe. But we have Blitz Spores too, so we're pretty good at resisting saves. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna use one of these big potions to fully heal. And I'm just gonna pray to God that we resist fear. What's the music for the stream? This is Monster Train. Really good stuff. Oh, she's not even going for the fear. All right. Well, never mind then. I was worried for nothing. Where's that guy going? All right. Bro's up there now. Okay, I was a lot more worried than I needed to be. I should have just gone for the kill on her, I think. Although, what's the matter? Because she didn't fear. So, never mind. Everything is fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, kill you. What the fuck, dude? What? Thank you. Good lord. Okay. So we need to use a speed potion this turn. We're probably more afraid of the wolves than anything else here. Hey Clementine, how's it going? Good to see ya. Yeah, we probably kill the wolves first. This is a good idea. It's either the wolves or the archer. I don't think we're very scared of the ardent because our saves are so good. Are they too heavy for improvised weapon? We're not doing improvised weapon against these guys. We got too much stuff to worry about in this fight to goof around like that. Okay, you die. We can pick you so we don't have disadvantage, but without pack tactics, you're a lot less scary. So maybe we actually do 2 throws on you and then heal up. Ardent is doing like 2 damage. Yeah, the Ardent is not doing hot. I think we even go so far as to take the attack of opportunity, because we're just not that scared when you don't have pack tactics active, and then we swing at you twice and then we heal up. Phenomenal work. I won't bother wasting one of our really good potions again, because we only have so many of those. I don't know how we do this for... We don't have enough rage charges to do this, guys. Seems like you're chilling now. Yeah, we made it through. We made it through this fight. Easy. Then we boot you. I know the speed potion's about to wear out. I don't care. After this turn, it's going to be just the Ardent. And then you should die to one more throw. Phenomenal work. 40 XP. We take that. Walk out the office and long rest, and then lose all of our buffs. I don't think so. Nice 1 damage, bozo. Oh, we did lose our rage because of that. And we failed a saving throw. Okay. Why don't we kick you in the face to kill you? That's the wrong blue boot. I almost did that again. There you go. Yippee. Respec does keep temporary buffs when recharging rage charges. Very cheesy though. It's also against the rules for us. We're not allowed to respec in this run. Very nice. Okay, let's do a short rest to get our HP back. 1,000 more XP, huh?
Just not of
Hmm. You know, one nice thing about killing Therazin too is we'll have the bridge clear to Kite Wargaz, which I think is going to be really handy. Are you guys red dots? What's your shtick? Yellow dots. Okay. I guess we just try and pick them off one by one and avoid using rages. The classic Barb so sleepy. I hate how long rest reliant barbarians are. Okay. We'll wait till you're a little further away and then try and get the jump on you, I guess. What? What? wait a damn second, dude. Why did his ready to parry work? Okay, well, he's surprised. So I guess we just go in for the kick. Alright. He parried. I know he parried. But Therazin's parry wasn't working. Ow, my fucking face. Okay. What? She forgore? I guess she just forgore, yeah. Here I thought that they couldn't parry throwing weapons because of Therazin. I've had Gith choose not to parry before. Interesting. Uh-oh. This lady might join us. Are you kidding me? The door's in the way? Yeah, she joined. What? Come on, man. Alright, fucking parry this, you filthy casual. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Do I just kill you? I think I do. Shut the damn door. He's a powerful doormancer. Yeah. Oh, an opportunity attack. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, crit hit opportunity attack. Okay, well that worked out. Oh, the door's in the way again. That worked out wonderfully. Okay. Another bit of XP. 916 to go. Grab our Bual's arms again. High highs and low lows. Yeah, a lot going on in that fight. I guess I just use like a couple of the, maybe just one of the little healing potions. I really want to save as many as we can in case we need them for the Wargaz fight. So this is kind of a scary area. Oh, my camera got stuck. Maybe we use the spectator here. Or we could go for these guys. This is also kind of a scary area. I think we go for this middle area. These guys at least die pretty fast. We might even be able to one-shot a few of them if we rage. And if we get them all grouped up, we can just throw in the spectator and hope that causes carnage. The traders are not easy. Yeah, that's kind of why I prefer to go for these guys. Fireball on the scroll room works wonders if you have a scroll. We have a fire wall scroll, a wall of fire, if you will. I think I want to kill these guys first, though. These two. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna shut these doors, and hopefully that... Oh, how the hell do I shut these doors? Shut these doors, and hopefully that keeps those guys out of the fight. And then we just try and kill these two so we get this area clear, and then we kill the schoolhouse. Seems like a good plan to me. Lived with 2 HP. Oh, our extra attack actually worked, though. Okay, we might one-shot you. And if we do, we can just kick you. Okay, we did not one-shot you. So I guess we just kick the one with more health. Because we know... Did that not say 95% chance? Why are we so bad at kicking? Alright, whatever. We'll take some blows. It's a 93% chance. Alright, whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay. So, what we're gonna do here... I'm gonna save our last short rest for now. I'm gonna summon Scratch here in case we need somebody to take a hit for us. And then... we want to aggro these guys first before we throw the spectator, and because then if the spectator kills them on its first turn, we want to get the XP. You know, I think we actually do go for the Wall of Fire strat instead of spectator strats. I thought this was solo. Yeah, you're right. How could I use a summon? You're gonna hate the druid run. Okay, let's put this kid out of his misery. He's clearly going through it. He has 3 HP. Good God. All right, here we go. Okay, there you go. Now they're aggroed. Did any of them heal there? Oh, holy shit. That guy gives them 20 temp HP. We failed that saving throw. That's really bad. Scratch, get this person low enough so that they burn to death. Thank you. Good boy. Where's the main guy here? The instructor. 71 HP. If we rage and get a crit, we can kill him this turn. If we don't kill him this turn, am I that worried? I don't think we need a spectator this fight. I think this is where we use our next rage. And then maybe we can pick off a few people here and there. Bomb? Ooh, you're right. We could throw a bomb. I like that idea. Yeah, let's save the rage and use a bomb instead. And I want to see if Tavern Brawler is going to make this guy take damage when we... That bomb didn't double explode. What? Okay, well, we're definitely not killing this guy this turn now. I was hoping we would kill, like, these two with a double explosion. Or at least this one. Okay, we rage. And we'll save the spectator for our next fight, if we need to. Wall of Fire wasn't going to hit anybody else anyways. We definitely want to kill you as fast as possible. Excuse me, why do you keep insisting on moving over there? Don't do that. Okay, good stuff. Let's move over to the room, make it a little bit more awkward for other people. I don't think we'll piss off any merchants. The door is closed, so let's move over here. Let's kite them a little bit. Hello, Truant in chat. Europe had a big ass power outage and we only got it back now. Like all of Europe? Holy shit. I wish there was an elixir which could restore rage charges, like the elixirs which restore spell slots. That would be nice, yeah. He didn't move. And we failed that saving throw again. It's really annoying that this guy didn't move at all. Oh, but we can reach him. We go for that. For once, the door doesn't get in the way. Okay. That's you dead. And then we go for... I think that one next. Wait, let me take a look at you. Does your mental instruction make you deal more damage too? Of course it does, yeah. That seems like a really good thing to do. That's why I had to double check. I was like, there's no way they have an ability that only gives them defense. No, that of course it has to like double their damage output too. You have 11 temp HP. Okay, so we still kill you. Yeah, we still kill you. And then we kick you. So you lose your instruction. Gith moment, yeah. Ow, ow. Damn, we keep failing those saving throws. I guess once you fail the first one, we become a lot more likely to fail the next one because it gives us disadvantage. That makes sense. We go for you next. Because you do like negative damage. And then I think we can just ignore this guy at this point. Yeah, we take the attack of opportunity, go after the Ardent. Okay, good stuff. Ardent should die next turn. In fact, to ensure it, let's get all up in his face. Oof, ouch, owie. Okay, you're dead. And we can just kill you by doing this. Never mind. I swear to God, it is not a 90% chance to hit when we have disadvantage. It's like 75 at best. I refuse to believe this is what 90% looks like. Boop. 241 away. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna hit level 6. This is probably where we use our short rest. Wish there was a subclass that gave us Githyanki parry, man. It's such cool flavor. It is, yeah. The ready to parry is really good. Strong as hell, too. Okay. Do we get an additional rage when leveling to 6? I don't believe so. I'm pretty confident that we don't, actually. Okay, I think we probably leave the vendors alone. You're another 75 XP just laying out in the hallway. It's a youth too, so you know they're gonna be easy. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Takes a fight. The consequences.
Yeah. Also, bro, you're a youth and you look like that? Oh, dude, this is a mercy kill. Sorry, buddy. Boop. Okay. Hey, Drixon, how's it going? 166. You get a rage when full casters get spell slots? Yeah, I thought so. Is there another instructor in here? There's an ardent over there. The rest of these guys are all youths. Thanks for being here, Carol. See you next week indeed. Have a good one. Oh, there's a Gish in here. A Gish and a Raider. I'm not really that scared of the Ardent, but those three are frightening stuff. I wonder if we can find a few more people just laying about the halls. Yeah, the egg room might be the way to go. Let's take a look. There's a warrior. Somebody else over there. 2 people. We only need 2 people, so even if it's just them, I'm pretty sure there's more than just those 2 in here. But even if it is just them, I think that's okay.
Just want a little.
All right, let's do this room. There's 3 of them? Yeah, I thought so. And an archer. Okay. So what if we just start by kicking this guy into the acid? They won't get mad if you get on high ground. I think we would rather kill this guy first anyways. Because then we don't have to constantly deal with him all up in our grill. So we'll just start by doing this. Oh, he didn't really hate us that much. Oh, never mind. He just had to get up. We rolled a 1 on our initiative again. Think he has acid immunity boots? I don't think so. He literally took acid damage. Oh my god, dude. Constantly going last in initiative is awful. We didn't get our... Oh, we didn't get our bonus action back either. Yeah, I should have just thrown a weapon at him or something. I mean, it did a lot of damage, but... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We do this so that we can maybe deal some damage to him. No, I didn't think so. But we at least knocked him off balance. And we avoid taking an opportunity attack without having to disengage. And then we can walk out this way and heal up. Oh, we can't rage anyways, even if we did go first in initiative. We gotta save that for the war guys fight. Should have shut that door as well, but that's okay. We should be fine. The Feargith Lady's sword will probably make a very good weapon once you hit 6. +2 to initiative just for holding it is pretty solid. Once we hit 6, I think I'd like to switch to using a shield. What's her weapon look like? Is it this one? The great sword. Oh, hey, buddy. You made it here fast. Okay, we probably heal up again this turn. Target is too close. He's really up in our grill. Okay, we'll deal a couple of hits to you, and then we probably top up our HP rather than kicking him. Yeah, we definitely top up our HP. Kicking him isn't going to do anything. He's dead in 1 hit anyways. And by top up, I mean we'll use one of these potions. And then... the fighter's probably going to reach us this next turn. Maybe not if we go here, though. So we'll go here. I think I want to... You know, oh, it's kind of tough. The Wargaz fight, maybe we use the two-handed weapon for the initiative boost and the extra damage on the great sword. And then I think maybe after that we switch to using the shield. Oh, you got rallied. That's annoying. Okay, we might need to queue this turn. See how much damage this does. %90 chance to kill you with a kick. 95 to kill you with that. So we just kill you with this and then heal up. Okay, phenomenal stuff. What gear did we get from Jira? We didn't get any gear from Jira. We just grabbed a bunch of consumables, potions and the like. Good God. Get away from me. We probably kill you with 2 throws.
That should work.
If you don't die though, if we miss here, I think we die. Do I risk a 10% chance to lose? We get high ground if we go up here, right? Do I risk a 5% chance to lose? Yes. Alrighty. Oh no, I thought you had used that. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're so okay. That trip attack missing was huge. Okay, we made it to level 6. Phenomenal. Elemental Cleaver is going to be huge. Oh boy. Yeah, this is probably the biggest level for this run. This is going to make our damage up. Oh, we do get another rage. Would you look at that? And we get Elemental Cleaver. The long-awaited ability. This lets us channel Primordial Might into our weapon. Until the end of our rage, our weapon will deal additional acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage and gain the thrown property. If thrown, it will immediately reappear in our hand. Like double damage, so wacky? Yeah, that's gonna be really wacky. Caught up to stream just in time to say congrats on level 6. Thank you, thank you. Elemental Cleaver, aka Barbarian, definitely not casting spells. Not at all. Yeah. Okay, I'm really excited to see this in action. It lasts for 10 turns. Very cool. That's probably all we'll need for the Wargaz fight with this. And our HP goes up to 65 as well. That's also very nice. Yeah, so basic plan for the Wargaz fight is we're going to go in with the speed potion already active. We're going to trigger an attack of opportunity from him so he loses ready to parry. And then we're going to throw at him 3 times and hope that's enough to kill. Can it switch element while active? Yes, and it doesn't even require a bonus action. You can do it on the fly. Alright, let's get to work. Jesus Christ, this place is a mess. Amazing synergy with Shadow Sorcerer then? Can an ally proc the Shadow Sorcerer's Bane? The like elemental bane that the dog applies? Okay, where's this thingy-majig?
Who would be? Oh, it is you.
Ooh, I've never seen this scene before.
We have business to conduct.
That's fun. It's like a little ring doorbell, you know? That's cute. Okay, well, let's top up our HP. Actually top it up this time. All the way to the max. There you go.
All this fear of an Inquisitor.
And yeah, I think we're gonna use the Gith Lady Sword for the extra boost to our initiative. That seems like a pretty good idea. And I'm going to skip this song because it has singing in it. And we need to rage like the moment we get out. So no boots happening on the first turn. Yeah, okay. Okay. This fight will be interesting. This fight will be fun. I'm excited to see just how much damage we're gonna do. I like that we're testing it on Wargaz. Oh, we could have just walked in here instead of doing that last fight. Whoops. All right, you know, sorry to those guys. Rest in peace. They deserve better.
Interesting.
Hey, Otto Tallers, thank you for the 25 plins. Given how often I have your videos playing in the background while working, here's your share. Also, do you plan on creating Lonewolf for all classes? Yes, I do. And thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I just joined and the first thing is whoops. What did you do? I accidentally killed a few people that I didn't need to kill, but don't worry about it. Anyways, how's it going, Astrid? Good to see ya. Why not just attack the dude? One, for role-playing reasons. We came here to discover what's going on with our dream visitor, because our dream visitor really doesn't want us to do this, and we don't really trust our dream visitor. And two, because if we go into the astral plane, we also get bless. And bless is good. I like having bless. Cursed Lone Wolf Life Cleric? I did do a Lone Wolf Life Cleric. That is a run that happened on this channel. That was the Illithid Powers only run. We were a Lone Wolf Life Cleric. We'll stay standing just as you are. Michelle Mind Freak, yeah.
Education. But here we kneel before our queen.
Hello. She's kneeling towards us, as she should, since we tower over her. Michelle mentioned. That's my favorite emote that we have. The truant plot. That's so good. Does it matter? I brought it back to you.
That is no answer to my question. At least you brought it back.
I'm doing dandy too. Thanks for asking, Astrid. I like the new profile picture. I didn't realize that they would change midstream for me. Interesting.
The astral prism. It is corrupted.
I really like the soft emote too. Yeah, the soft emote is good. Truant Think is probably my second favorite though.
Silence, Wargas.
Truant Plot is really good though. I think the artist did a really good job with that one. I'm probably gonna commission a channel banner soon, and then I'm thinking of commissioning like a starting soon screen, as well as like a BRB screen and maybe a stream ending screen as well. I think those would be pretty good to have. And I have some ideas for it. I think it would be pretty good. I'll probably just commission like a starting soon and BRB and ending screen as like all one and the same, and just have like the text on them change. But I'm thinking for that screen, it would be good to have like a few of our or a few of our Lone Wolf characters just like chilling in a room together by a fire maybe or something. You know, have like Bartholomew playing a little jig in the corner. Michelle Mind Freak and I don't know, another character playing Dragon Chess together, just vibing. I think that would be a cute little time. Anyways, I feel like I will do as you wish isn't how we would phrase this, but I feel like everything else is gonna get us killed, right? Bartholomew's my favorite character ever. He's mine too. I really like Bartholomew. Okay, I will do as you wish. Woodrow? Yeah, I was thinking maybe Woodrow would play some dragon chess too, but I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would play dragon chess against a woman. He was pretty misogynistic. Bobby is my favorite. Bobby's a really good one. I like Bobby a lot. Is a lone wolf wizard even doable? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gonna be harder monoclass than if we were multiclassing, but it's definitely doable. You could make the BRB screen funny clips that have happened during your runs. Could do that too. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having like a little cozy screen for it. Gunter Goomley III, is that your favorite? Gunter Goomley III is definitely not my favorite. Sorry to all the Gunter fans out there. You can tell her you will free whoever's inside and she won't kill you. She'll only kill you if you question her godhood. Okay. Time for Rob Banks to finally rob Banks is the best quote from the series. I was really excited to be able to write that one. I think my favorite line from the Rob Banks series, though, was the was when we were using sleight of hand to get Crusher's ring, and I mentioned him using the sleight of tongue that led to him having 7 kids in the first place to get the ring. I really like that line. Oh wow, we really did not need to kill that many people. Whoops. How do you come up with those names? I don't. People in chat suggest them. So like, this one as well was suggested yesterday. We do a little poll. We vote on it. Astrid being the most boring character you've done is beyond me. How could you? She was not the most boring character I've done. She probably wasn't one of the more interesting ones, but in my defense, I had like laryngitis for a good half of that playthrough. I was going through it.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki.
See? Mo loves Astrid.
Help yourself. Could you?
I was doing my best with the role playing. I promise you. She was a little warrior princess who loves animals. How can you not like Astrid?
You've come here to
I like Astrid. She's probably in the upper half of the characters that I like that I've made. You're right. Prepare to die.
Very well.
A normally sized Dream Guardian. Okay, somebody said we get blessed either way here. I'm gonna make sure. It's my fault. Oops. It's not your fault that Astrid was not as interesting as some people would like. Your fault that she got named that, though. I don't think you get blessed if stabbed. I don't think so either, but people said that I get blessed either way, so we're stabbing. Will the paladin still be dragonborn? If so, will he be a good boy? If so, I have an emote suggestion. Have an emote of them doing the heroism pose commission. That's a really good idea. Yes, I am planning on having him being a good boy. I like that idea quite a lot, actually.
You are not to be trusted. I don't intend to make a habit of conversing with my killer, so I will be brief.
She wasn't boring because of you. She was boring because she has no backstory apart from being a warrior nature princess. Yeah. This character has a pretty mid backstory too in terms of how much stuff they have going on, but that's okay. I'll write a lore book of your alternate universe Astrid, pretend it's Steel Ball Run. I love Steel Ball Run. I'm so sad I finished it.
Since we are both dependent on your ability to survive.
No way you're stabbing through a chest plate? Isn't that what, like... You're not like a mortal with a chest plate though. You can still stab through those, right? Like... Oh yeah, we still get bless. I know plate armor was pretty good at redirecting blows, but surely you could stab through it, like at least a little. Ooh, that's a good find. We get a very rare scroll here, I think. Scroll of Eye Bite, not very good. The best get there is definitely a Globe of Invulnerability. Maybe yours is decorative. Well, it is all like an illusion, anyways. Okay, so prep beforehand. We'll summon Scratch in case we need somebody to take a hit. And then I don't think Drow Poison matters for throwing. It didn't really seem to matter with the Returning Pike. I didn't never notice them making any saves on it. So I think we just go out with a Speed Potion active. And trigger combat. And then Rage. And then Elemental Cleaver. And go like that. Seems like a good plan to me. Alright, I'm locking in, folks. Go out. Speed potion. Speed potion. Speed potion. Thank you.
My queen spoke to me. You have failed. Your death has been decreed.
Da-da-da. Your queen is lying to you. You shouldn't listen to a damn thing. Do we want to believe our dream visitor? I mean, I did kill the person inside. I don't know what you mean. Real life chest plates are fairly simple to stab through. It's just very hard on the battlefield and all the chaos. I guess if somebody's like sticking their chest out for you, it's probably not that hard. Okay, here's what we do actually. If we can get ready to parry off with that would have been really nice. We use Scratch for the attack of opportunity, so we don't even have to risk it. Sorry, Scratch. I think the cleric run should have the character designed after me, but with a different name because I'm awesome. Yeah, just another Astrid character. Why not just keep the name? Okay, so you don't have a reaction. We have a bonus action. We get a rage. I'm so excited for this. We get an elemental cleaver. I don't think the damage type matters. Yeah, you have no resistances, but we'll use lightning because that's going to be our shtick going forward. And then we do 1,000,000 damage. He's 145 HP. For some reason I thought he had 108, but maybe that's on Tactician. Or maybe, sorry, not Tactician, Balanced. So we might need to take, unless we get a crit, we might need to take 2 turns anyways here. But that was very respectable damage. Good damage rolls too, so we probably aren't getting much better than that. But as you can see, the lightning cleaver is proccing everything again. Our tavern brawler, our rage modifier, our I think that's our gloves and our ring too. Did you equip the lightning gloves? No, we won't use those until we have the lightning jabber. Because I think for now this is better. We could throw again here. But we'd have disadvantage, and I don't really want to risk that. So we'll provoke the attack of opportunity. We're going to run out of here anyways. And then we do this again. Yeah, unless we get a crit, we're not getting this done. That's cracked. Oh yeah, it's insane, dude. We hit for 41 damage on the first hit. We got so close. We got so close to one-rounding him. Damn. Not quite fast enough to move out of here either. Okay, let's see. Because then people would get confused why there's 3 of me. Just give her a black hair and it's me. Okay, well, I'll try and remember. It's ridiculous how much stuff gets added onto the cleaver. It really is. Psychic resistance elixir coming in clutch. I do wish we had Scratch to take a hit. Please don't No, they succeeded on that. That's really bad for us. That's fine. We don't care about that. That's your action, right? Yeah, we don't care about that. We can kick him and he'll die. Because he can't parry a kick.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Goddamn.
Now leave before the others come for us.
Goddamn. Okay. Killing him with a kick, that's satisfying, I must admit. Okay, so we probably want to go after these guys next. We do need to throw down a speed potion. So we'll kill you, hopefully in one hit. That's fucked up, dude. Bro just folded. We can kill that guy for sure. And then we throw down a speed potion. We don't even need to heal. I don't think we need to heal. We do have not vulnerability, but like we're... Wait, Psychic Rend... Oh, Psychic Rend isn't the same thing we were being hit with by the other get. Okay, so we still have resistance, so we can kill this guy. Yeah, we definitely don't need to heal. We can try and kill this guy. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be the death of me. I'm losing my mind. Okay. We got there. It's returning really fast, too. It's doing a way better job at returning than the returning pike. I love how dramatically we smash down the speed pot, too. The amount of loot I have lost for enemies having the gall to exist near ledges when I'm a giant barb. Yeah, it's so good, dude. Get out of my way. I got an Ardent to kill. Oh, you lived. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Famous last words, we don't need to heal. I think we really don't need to heal, is the thing. Oh, that time it took a moment to return. Ready to parry's gonna destroy the damage on that. Oh. Bro didn't parry. Bro just fucking died. Jesus, that was a huge power spike. Yeah, that's more or less what I was expecting. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. He just died. His time was over. Bro accepted that he lost. I mean, wouldn't you, honestly? All right, let's get going, dude. Let's loot this place for all it's worth, and let's get going to Act 2. I was expecting that to take... I was expecting that to be harder. Giant Barb is silly. That's how I'm going to describe Giant Barb. Napoleon going from C tier trash to A tier in a single breath. I do not think we were C tier trash before this. I think we were pretty like B tier beforehand. We were clearing the Gith Crash, which I don't think a lot of our solo characters could do at level 5. But we're definitely a lot better now. Being able to almost 3-shot Wargaz, dealing like 50 damage each attack. That's bananas. He was slaying already? Yeah. I definitely think that this is going to turn out to be one of our strongest characters. I looted that already? Alright, we're good to go. Giant Barb and Hexblade Power Arcs are dummy? Yeah, it seems that way. I would have cried if we failed that athletics check. I mean, obviously it helps that we have all these buffs too, but I think a level 6 giant barb can take on the world. We could kill Merkel right now. I want to test if the Doomhammer applies on throne attacks. I don't think it will, but I want to test it. Do we include the bit of stealing the mace in our story? I guess we can steal it, and then I can decide in post. Oh, our weapon won't return now that we're not raging. Excuse me? Oh, returning pike, my beloathed. Didn't even break it. Useless freaking weapon. What was the strongest character you ever played? Besides Bibbles, because Godslayer was nutty. That I've ever played? Like in any run whatsoever, not just the monoclass challenges. Probably Bobby Banks off the top of my head. Just the exploit that broke the game. Like we didn't really struggle that much in pretty much every fight. I've played a lot of characters though. Give me a moment to try and think of all of the ones we played. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think any of the monoclass challenges stack up to... Oh no, path is interrupted and it equals death? Okay, we'll just shoot it. Yeah, maybe the Baldurge. The Baldurge. Actually, yeah, probably the Baldurge. I'm gonna go with the Baldurge instead of Bobby. Bobby used the power of exploits to defeat pretty much every fight, but the Baldurge didn't need exploits. It could take on every fight, just period. And that was like, we took on the fights in the Baldurge run very honestly for the most part. We didn't really use a lot of exploits or anything, despite it being, you know, Lonewolf Honor. We pretty much just walked in there and just punched everybody to death. How did you like your Druid Fighter Fire combo? It was fun. It wasn't very good. I actually really enjoy that build though. It was really funny seeing how many people were roasting the build though, saying that it wasn't dealing like a lot of damage. I think it was dealing a lot of damage though. It wasn't dealing nearly as much as Evelyn's Ice Sorcerer, but that's like literally one of the highest damage builds you can make in the game.
Unusual design. You recall all the measures meant to keep you from reaching this place.
Oh, you're right, actually. I need to break the
Would surely lead to something quite disastrous.
You're so right, actually. We'll leave the mace where it is for now. I need to break this thing first. I always forget. Pretty sure Baldurge's only weakness was Void Bulbs, and that was only our weakness until we got the Boots of Striding. And then after that, we were fine. So it was only like a one weakness in the very early game. What build was the Baldurge? It was a Warlock Paladin, a Oath of the... It was Oathbreaker for the most part, I think, but I think our original oath was Oath of Devotion, I want to say.
You recall all the measures meant to keep you from reaching this place.
That build would be way better even now that Booming Blade exists. That build would be insane actually now. A lot of what it struggled with was damage. With Booming Blade, I think it would really make up for it. Is there any other way to beat Ethel solo Lone Wolf apart from Darkness Arrows / spells? How did you beat her here? I use Darkness Arrows. But yeah, you can. You just can't really do it until you get to Act 2. If you get the Ring of Free action, she becomes way easier because you become just immune to Hold Person. The big thing that she beats you with is hold person. So if you want to take on the fight in a more honorable way, I guess, get the Ring of Free Action, get Elixirs of Poison Resistance, and then just, you know, slug it out with her. It'll be a hard fight, don't get me wrong, but... Alrighty, off we go. You can throw her into the chasm too if you want to. Although, does that work still on honor mode? Is she one of the bosses that still works on? She's immune to chasms in honor? Brutal. Oh my god, the machine! It's gonna blow! You can also, if you don't want to abuse darkness arrow strats, you can abuse... Why do we have extra attack? If you don't want to abuse darkness arrow strats, you can abuse door strats, because she can't actually fit into her room. So you could just like walk into her room and then shut the door and be fine, and then just, you know, stick your head out and shoot her, and then walk back into her room. Very nice of us to get extra attack there, because now we don't need to wait till next turn. You can just jump down. Would you consider a duo run with Evelyn again? The last run was so good. You guys are so fun together. Yeah, I love playing games with Evelyn. I'd be down for that again. It's always a fun time hanging out together. She can't walk into her room. I know, it's so funny, dude. Like, she built that door and she can't fit into it. That's just embarrassing. Apparently Minthara has dialogue for this event? Really? I know Astarion does. Seen that dialogue. I don't really understand what's the purpose of this machine. I think it's to prevent unworthy people from getting the blood of Lathander, because it's supposed to trap you in there and then blow you up. You're only supposed to be able to grab the blood of Lathander if you have the crest. And we do not have the crest. Okay, you know what, guys? I think it's photo mode time. I think this is an ideal spot to make next stream's thumbnail. Oh my god. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Beautiful. That's not what I wanted to do. You guys gotta give me a bit while I figure out the photo mode controls. Okay, I want a little bit more room above his head than I had for today's thumbnail, because I kind of had to like awkwardly move it about. That looks pretty good to me, right? This is honor mode, right? This is the honor mode rule set. So we're playing with the honor mode difficulty, but multiple saves, because I like to fuck around and find out. He does look so handsome and tall, yeah. Oh, I forgot his hair looked like that. Maybe we'll keep the helmet on. Hey, Acid, how's it going? You came in right at the end. You should put the camera on the floor to make him look taller. I really like this camera. Okay, I'll take a photo here, and then we'll take one on the floor, too. Do we want him doing a special pose? I guess I should have got him in this pose first. Oh, I like this one. I like the schmovement going on here. Maybe blowing a kiss? Oh, I don't like how he moves during that. Oh, I don't like these poses where he's moving. Surely, just stay still. Let's just go with this one. We no need to overcomplicate it too much. Go with this one. Move maybe a little bit more this way. What do we think, guys? We okay with that being next week's thumbnail? You can stop the animation? Okay. Looks beautiful. Alright, and then we need to take one of him looking up at him. That's the wrong way. Oh, the floor is gone. Okay, maybe not like that. Nope, that's the wrong way again. That is a tall man. Okay. Oh my god. I am struggling with the camera. Why does it do that? Okay, there you go. That looks good. He looks colossal. And then we need to get a good... What's a giant pose for him to have? Definitely not kneeling. Maybe stretching. Oh, he's so tall. I really hate this. Is there a way to hide the magical stuff going on here? No, that's the one thing we can't hide. We can hide him, but we cannot hide the magical effect around him. Thank you, game. Thank you, Larian. He's so tall. Oh, we'll put the helmet back on. You will see the VFX. I want to get like a clearer look at his head. I guess we can move down onto the ground and then we'll have him... Nope, he really doesn't want to look at the camera. Everybody knows you can't look up. That's... No, you can't look down. Okay, he's beautiful. We can kind of see his face there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit more... Not that way. A little bit more like that. That feels pretty good. He's so tall and glorious. I think this backstory just begs for some hijinks in Act 3 with another enlarged and mighty impel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna mess around with this. Anyways, let's swing by the Act 2 entrance and then we'll call the stream over there. What a tall guy. He's so tall. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? The camera's too short to look down on. I like that idea. Yeah, I do not want to fight these undead. Especially not after we went through all the effort of hitting level 6 without fighting them. We're pretty well into level 6 too, actually, now that I look at it. So we're just invising and walking past them. I've been gone from the stream, but if no one said it, Bliss Wars. Nobody reminded me of Bliss Wars. You guys forgot. What the hell? How dare you? Alrighty, off we go. We made it, Act 2. Yippee. Okay. I'm gonna break our invisibility. Punch the ground. So we can say a proper farewell. In my defense, I said I'd forget. You did, yeah. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Actually, I'm gonna move the camera over here. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, join the server if you haven't already with !mark Discord, or click the link in the description below if you want to hang out until next week's stream, which is happening Sunday at 11 AM Mountain Time. We'll be entering Act 2. I'm really enjoying this run so far. I was looking forward to playing Barbarian for the longest time. This is my favorite class. I really, really like Barbarian. So I'm very happy to finally be doing it. Even if it's not the build I expected to be doing, it's still a really fun time. Giant Barb is silly, And next stream we get the crab stick. Yeah, that's right. And we'll be getting lightning charges out the wazoo. It's going to be a silly, silly time. We'll have even more AC because we'll be using a shield. We'll be using the adamantine shield too, which means when people miss us, they'll have an even harder time hitting us. So I'm really looking forward to next week. I want to see how silly we can make this build. It is a Tavern Brawler build, which is a little bit lame, and it's a throwing build, which we've already done before. So it's not terribly interesting, but it's just way more broken, I think, than the last time we did this. And I'm also, I think, better at the game than the last time we did this. So it'll be fun to see what hijinks we can get up to. Either way, thanks for being here, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, au revoir. Nyahoo.